The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. That is not which is. The only word is silence. The only meaning of that word is not. Thoughts are false. Fatherhood is unity disguised as duality. Peace implies war. Power implies war. Harmony implies war. Victory implies war. Glory implies war. Foundation implies war. Alas, for the kingdom wherein all these are at war. I want to welcome you back from Donald Trump in Scotland. This is Trump Records. This is the part 3 of the T-Rob special. T-Robs from Northern Ireland is a potato snitch and an Irish bitch. Leprechaun, leprechaun, leprechaun. T-Robs, he's an Irish bitch. T-Robs, he's an Irish snitch. T-Robs, he's a complaining bitch. T-Robs, he's a complainer. He's a bitch. He's a leprechaun snitch. Welcome back, everyone. This is your good friend Donald Trump from Donald Trump Records. We've got the part 4 of our new song, T-Robs is an Irish potato snitch and an Irish bitch. He's a leprechaun bitch. T-Robs. 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 He's an Irish bitch. He's a potato snitch. T-Robs. Fuck that leprechaun bitch. He's from Northern Ireland. He calls himself T-Robs. He hates the Jews. The Jews say, hey man, we are gonna yellow canary and put him in a box. Send him back to Ireland. Put him on the gallows in Dublin. A leprechaun. He'll be the first. We're gonna kill a fucking leprechaun. His name is T-Robs. Alright everybody, that was my new hit song. Part of the new Donald Trump record collection. That was called T-Robs is an Irish bitch. He's a cheap ass snitch. I want to thank you all for coming. You can see me at the Buckingham. Well. Hero.
How much was it? How much was it?
They gave it to me.
So you're not gonna tell me how much was it?
Okay, they gave it to me.
I don't believe you.
Why?
How are they gonna give you something like that?
They gave this. They gave it. They were like, hey.
How much was it?
Teach us your secret, master. Yep, my yahoos. Then for the hardness of their hearts and for the softness of their heads, I taught them magic. But alas, teach us your real secret, master. How to become invisible. How to acquire love. And oh, beyond all, how to make gold. But how much gold will you give me for the secret of infinite riches? Then said the foremost and most foolish, Master, it is nothing. But here is 100,000 pounds. This did I deign to accept, and whispered in his ear the secret. A sucker is born every minute. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth, and the universe itself not until Malkuth. The chapter may therefore be considered as the most complete treatise on existence ever written. Note, the unbroken, absorbing all is called darkness. The Sabbath of the Goat. Oh, the heart of Nox, the night of Pan. Pan, duality, energy, death. Death, begetting the supporters of all. To beget is to die is to beget. Cast the seed into the field of night. Life and death are two names of A. Kill thyself. Neither of these alone is enough. Commentary of the anti-primal triad. This is the negative trinity. Its three statements are in an ultimate sense identical. They harmonize being, becoming, not being. The three possible modes of conceiving the universe. The statement nothing is not, technically equivalent to something is fully explained in the essay called Berashith. The rest of the chapter follows the Sephirotic system of the Kabbalah and constitutes a sort of quintessential comment upon the system. Those familiar with that system will recognize Ketha, Kokma, Bina in the first triad, Dath in the abyss, Chesed, Gebura, Tifereth in the second triad, Netzach, Chod, and Yesod in the third triad, and Malkuth in the 10th emanation. It will be noticed that this cosmogony is very complete. The manifestation even of God does not appear until Tifereth. The anti-primal triad, which is not God. Nothing is. Nothing.
I'm probably gonna fuck the whole weekend.
But that's how it was.
That's probably what's gonna happen. That's already set up.
In Jamaica, though.
But hold on, what did she say? What did she say? You ain't gotta get no hotel. You can stay.
Nah, I'm not staying at the house. Because if I stay at your house, you're gonna think it's more than what it is. Come in this hotel room, jump down on some of this room service, not too much. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I just think that you had an intimate moment with a woman, and y'all have reached the pinnacle of pleasure. It's kind of rude to.
Man, you be out there like that.
I'll be out
The pinnacle of pleasure. What the hell? Man.
I just saw the light.
Bro, we out here making love.
Yeah, I'm out here wild. I had no strain in 20-something years, man, so I don't really know.
Bro, you was out here making love to him, bro.
What, Joe? I didn't want to feel bad, Joe. I wanted to get away from the experience and give me a 5-star rate. You know what I mean?
You don't gotta make love to him.
But somebody who flag it like that to make them think that cause I'm
Well, how you gonna do if they flag it like that? You know they on purpose.
I mean, I'm assuming I don't call it just strangers or people, you know what I mean? I mean, but I will do it. I don't try to do it. It just, it just come out like that. So,
This is getting awkward, right? You can hold it game, man.
I'm affectionate though, JJ. So that's why.
Not with dudes. What's going on? You're affectionate.
I am affectionate. You know,
You affectionate with women? You ain't never called me baby when you enter the lounge.
I mean,
They say, "What up, baby?" You never done that to me.
oh, okay. Is that how you like me to greet you from now on, JJ?
So what are we listening to right now? Hey, man. Why back there being sweet to everybody else? Why you don't be sweet to us in the lounge? And we talked to him way more than he talked to the point basically at his job.
Hey, man, I'm trying to get me and JJ to understand that these women are human beings and they deserve to be treated like the queens that they are, man.
How do you do that? How you do that?
But JJ, man, when you reach the pinnacle of pleasure with a woman, and then all of a sudden the first thing you thinking about is, man, how do I get this motherfucker out of my ass? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of rude. I think that's kind of rude, man. You know, coming up with all these elaborate schemes of, you had that woman heels to her feet touching her ears, and you worried about her getting up. You know, her hamstrings fully stretched out.
But honestly, though, after a nigga done bust a nut, he done forgot about all that shit. After that nut is gone, everything that happened before that nut is absolute. It's absolute.
Hey, nigga be so sensitive and everything. But nigga be after when you be so inconsiderate and so dry.
That I'm saying, like doing this thing, you know, when the damn chick get there, they be all mean and shit. You wanna go get some dinner, you wanna go do this, that, whatever. All that be done, but when you
Nigga really wanna say, I don't wanna do shit to get you.
yeah, I don't want to no money on you. I just want to get this nut off there. I've been saving for the past couple of days. And after that, I don't want to talk to you until the next time I come into town. Or the next time, you know, like, bro, when a nigga got them go to meet a chick, you know what I'm saying, in their hometown. That nigga been fucking, he leave and go back on the airplane. They don't be talking like that no more.
Let me ask you this, JJ. What's a man's truly sincere feelings? The way he feel before he get love, or the way he feel right after he get love? Which one is the truth?
Of course, it's after. If that nigga has that same energy after, that means he rock with you. If he don't, and he act all goddamn, you know, different, and some of y'all be knowing that nigga be acting. I mean, women too. You know what I'm saying? They be feeling the energy. You know what I'm saying? Cause before that nigga hold the door open for them and you know, all this other shit. But once they got that, get that nut for the first time, and they be like, all right.
When they be trying to slide out the bed and put their clothes on without waking your mother ass up.
Hey, they be sneaking out the door and she call them 5 minutes because she done heard the fucking car locked up. Hey, you gone? Yeah, I had to go to work. I had to do some work. Nigga, lie like a motherfucker. I'm gonna talk to you later. Hey, don't talk to her for two or 3 days until she takes him like, hey, you must be busy. And nigga be like, fuck, I can't stand this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Until you get horny.
I don't know why we like that, man.
Nah, man, it's human.
Human.
Yeah, it's human. It's just human, bro. Like, a a motherfucker that's used to getting pussy all the time and getting dick all the time, bro, they don't be harboring feelings like that. You know what I'm saying? They just want their little nut off and then they gonna go on about their business. But if a motherfucker that's really wanting to, you know what I'm saying, be with a person and they really rock the person, you gonna feel the difference, dog.
But that's why sometimes when people be talking about, nah, I don't want to, y'all feel the way y'all feel, and y'all have the experience y'all had. I'm not trying to minimize it or whatever. But what I'm saying, some of y'all say when y'all done had sensational sex, it can make y'all fall in love or want to be with that person or whatever. That ain't never been my spirit.
That's the trick, though.
That ain't never been my spirit.
That's the trick, though, Rob. If a motherfucker got a motherfucker that's fine as fuck, bro, they gonna do whatever they can to try to goddamn put on the motherfucking best show possible. like, bro, they gonna goddamn show up like they the motherfucking goddamn magician, dog. As freaky as they can to try to motherfuckers make this motherfucker goddamn like them a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And what I have known to find out that any motherfucker that fall in love with dick has the most heartbreaks. Any motherfucker that fall in love with pussy has the most heartbreaks.
You're right, JJ. So, like, I've never been able to attach on that level. Like, I believe I've been with some pretty cool chicks and they know what they're doing or whatever, but that ain't where my attachment takes place.
Yeah.
My attachment takes place out of the bedroom.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, when I be hearing motherfuckers on this app talk about, you know, well, some of y'all ain't got no dick and this. But they'll be the ones that ain't in no relationship and be motherfucking miserable as fuck all they got to. But a motherfucker that's married and happy is this and that, whatever, man, they don't be saying none of that shit. Man or woman. They don't be talking about pussy all the damn time and dick all the time. What? You know what I'm saying? Because
I don't think that
ain't what they have in their lives there.
Yeah, they don't make or break a relationship. That's just, like, to me, I can't talk about nobody else. And because I just like this here. When you care, man, this is just me. When you care about a motherfucker, when you really care about a motherfucker, you're gonna be fulfilled by walking the park, holding their hand. You're gonna be fulfilled. Not that you don't want sex, don't get me wrong, you want sex. But what I'm saying is, the things y'all experience and having a pleasurable time doing ain't just sex. You know what I mean? There's so many things. Cooking together, all kind of shit, man. It's like I say, sometimes when people be saying, they be trying to make sex seem like the end all be all, it don't register with me. But, everybody have their own experience.
I think it just depends on if you value sex. Like, I don't value sex. Like, I don't value sex. People gonna think I'm weird. I could be with a motherfucker and we could be together in the same house and we don't have sex for 2 weeks. We don't have sex for a week. And not just because I just like being around their energy. I don't need, they can make me feel good without putting their penis in me. Penis is just an add-on. I can get myself out. I gotta really like them.
Well, I think the frequency and the drive a person has doesn't make it important to them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I believe it's kind of like, working out to me. Like, you have people that like working out a lot, whatever. They just like working out. It don't, it don't necessarily make them super fit just because they work out all the time. You know what I mean? They got to be part of playing whatever. So you can like working out without necessarily having an attachment to working out. You dig what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like,
I feel like that way too. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right?
It becomes a lifestyle. It becomes a part of your daily routine.
Your routine.
It becomes a part of what makes you feel good. Like, I think everybody got some type of thing that they take interest in that they do, and it just makes them feel good.
But that ain't gonna hold no. But you gotta realize, Amari, somebody that's willing to do it at a high frequency, you're not gonna be no more attached to them than somebody else. You know what I mean?
You talking about the
That's what you
gym
gotta
or
realize.
sexual relations? You talking about the gym or sexual relations?
I'm talking about sexual relations. Like the frequency of it. Like the person that's willing to match your frequency, that person don't get no advantage in the relationship category. For me.
Is this sexual relations about somebody having an advantage or something?
What is that?
So sexual relations needs to lead to somebody having an advantage?
No, I'm talking about frequency, like somebody who likes to do it just as much as you do. Like they like to do it at the same level you like to do it.
That sounds like two people that's connected.
No, see, you would just have a woman, man. I'm telling you, you would just be with a woman that like to have relations, but y'all don't connect on any other level.
I mean, that's a possibility too. I mean, but that's two different relationships you described. What the other way you described, where y'all just connect sexually, that's just a friend with benefits. That's somebody that I think that's something y'all already established. Like, that's
No. What I'm saying is, women or men seem to like they get an advantage by matching a person's energy sexually. You know what I mean? Like they seem like that's a relationship advantage. I'm saying, to me, it's not. It's not a relationship advantage. It don't create nothing that ain't already there. It's just, an activity that we enjoy together.
I always felt like sex was the final piece to the puzzle, right? After you talk to a person, y'all connect, and y'all realize y'all compatible. I think the sexual compatibility is like all the pieces coming together. Like that's just always been my thought process. Because the sexual compatibility, that's gonna dictate whether or not y'all should be best friends or y'all should be in a relationship.
Okay. No.
Like, cause I feel like, if y'all struggling in the business, but y'all thriving in other departments. I mean, what is that? That's a functioning friendship. That's not really a relationship. You're forcing it at that point.
I disagree.
Hey, people, so that's you.
Wow, that's why I'm not fucking shit out.
What's the difference? What's the difference between your friendship with DW and your relationship with your wife?
I mean, there's layers of difference. You know what I mean?
So what is one
I mean,
the things that make you call her your wife, right? Well, what is one dynamic of that relationship that makes you feel like that's your wife?
I mean, that me and her are partners and we're building together. I don't have that same relationship with you, though. You know what I mean? Like,
I think you know what I'm asking.
I kind of get what he's saying. I kind of get what he's saying.
You know what I'm asking.
I would sacrifice my life for my guy if we were married, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna sacrifice my life for a friend. Unfortunately, that don't have nothing to do with sex. I will sacrifice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like it's like a partnership between us, and it ain't tied to sex. Like that's like I took a vow before God. I don't got no vow. I mean, I could be loyal to DW, but I don't like the loyalty that I have for my wife and DW are two different things. That neither of those are false.
Yeah. And so what I'm saying is, when you have a great relationship with your significant other, you may have an amazing sexual relationship, but that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is the thing that bonds y'all together is so much more in my mind. It's so much more than our sexual attraction to one another, so much more than intimate interaction that we have with each other. It's so much greater than that.
I really think you misunderstand. I say it's one of the pieces. I understand it was the main piece. You never heard me say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, Mark, is...
Nah, you always misunderstand me when it comes up because you think I'm a sex addict or something. No, I just understand. Yes, y'all do. But I don't kill them because sex is a great experience. But what I'm saying is,
man, that's all.
yeah,
I mean, Amara, you do the same thing on the other end. When somebody tell you they don't value sex, you think also something is wrong with them. But you don't like it when you get pushback. You do the same thing. I literally watch you make a meme when I said something. That means how you view sex. That ain't the same way I view sex. You need sex. I don't need sex. I'm not saying it in a bad way. Like I'm not a sexual human being. Like I don't need that shit. Like I really don't. I'm good off of it, and it seems like that's something that you need. The things that I need are more because I believe that anybody can give you sex in a relationship. I need something that's intangible that a lot of that men just normally don't give to women. I think for you to hold sex, and my personal opinion, women that give sex to damn near if they I just people don't move me like that. Like sex, people give that all the time. Loyalty, love, understanding. Motherfuckers don't really give that to people that they don't care about. So that's why I value it so much more than sex.
no, I agree with you. Like I think I learned from my last relationship, like how important that spiritual connection is, and it can actually take sex to how you love it. Right? So I get that. Right? If I'm just getting a nut out and keep it moving, ain't nothing to that really. I mean, all we got to do is just build out the initial infatuation that we have, where we just that little puppy love or whatever you call it, that shit. And we can ride that wave and have a good 1 or 2 experiences together. But I think to have like multiple experiences together where y'all just truly enjoy one another, it does take a deeper connection to make that happen. So I understand what y'all referring to. And I have those connections with the people that I actually engage in on a deeper level. So I know what y'all be talking about. I just feel like sometimes I feel like the downplay on sex is a little different.
But it's based off oneself, right? Some people don't like sex based off experiences they had. Some people are not a sexual person. Some people need more to get sex. You kind of give me a motherfucker. You don't need foreplay. You could get right to it when a bitch comes through the motherfucking door. You could fucking be hard on and fucking ready, right? Somebody like me need to be stimulated all motherfucking day. Like I just don't wake up and be like, yeah, I want this. Like I do gotta put in some work to even keep me to wanna have sex, and I don't think that all right. I need more for sex. I need more. Okay? I just don't think I'm just surprised. I gotta feel something. And once I don't feel it, even if we get into an argument, I can't have sex with you that day, unfortunately. It don't make me want to have sex with you. It kind of put me back in the shit. Because sex is so intimate. Like, when how y'all talk about women and shit like that, like some of y'all couldn't have sex, but sex is such a level of vulnerability. Like, that's somebody seeing you in all your imperfections. And I gotta really like you to get bare butt naked.
Hell no, Mara, I agree with you. That's what they get cheated on, bro.
I mean, you can have sex with a motherfucker every day and they still cheat on you.
No,
Man, no, man.
Yeah, they do. Men have sex. There is relationships where women have gay sex to their man, and that man still cheat because he gonna do what he want to do. You don't just throw nobody's actions, and if a motherfucker they don't have to cheat, they could leave.
You got people out there that's so in sex is such integrated into their life. They don't let another man pound town they want just so they can have access to other women.
What are you talking about? What are you What are you talking about?
But there are people out here that let other people pound town they woman so they can go have access to other people.
Right.
Man, this is another reason why men don't want to get married, bro. Why you don't get married and your woman telling you she gotta be in a certain mood just to have sex and you have to promise to just have sex with this one the rest of your life? Man, come on.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all, okay, let me explain something to you, man. Y'all young cats, I understand y'all vigor and anticipation expectation and need for it. I get it, young people. I get it. But all in motherfucking Chicago ain't gonna keep your relationship together, brother. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It takes those things. The thing that's gonna keep your relationship together is that loyalty, commitment, understanding, communication, and your desire to do it. That's what's gonna keep your relationship together. Okay. And there's gonna be times.
Right. It sounds like a functional friendship.
Right, tell me this, Hold up, Charles.
Go ahead.
If you stay with your woman long enough, y'all gonna have seasons where one or both of y'all can't perform. And y'all still gonna have to be connected and love and honor and cherish and appreciate one another. What do y'all do here?
Yeah, that sounds great. That's in the future, right? Right, tell me this, right? Why would a young man want to commit to one woman the rest of his life, and then a woman tell him, well, sometimes I'm gonna want to have sex with you, but you expect a man to fully commit to her and just have sex with her forever? Why would a man do that?
Cause he love her dirty brother. That's why.
That sounds like a man with low self-esteem.
That sounds miserable,
Okay, so right. I was dating a guy a few years ago, right? And he was like, you're not like sexual like me. And I'm like, it's a mental thing, like warm up to it, right? So later down the road, he didn't pressure me. We got more comfortable, and the sex got better because I sex for women. I don't know for all women. Some women are freaks. I'm not a freak. I'm not gonna tell you. I gotta feel comfortable. Like, please don't do none of that. I won't even have sex with you until I feel comfortable. But once I'm comfortable with you, you can get every piece of me. Like how I feel like it's stupid to me to have sex as y'all be having sex as men, to have sex with women that you can't kiss. Like, do you see how delusional that sounds? You putting your penis in them, right? That like something that you only get one of, they can't repair. Or women are allowing, or they sucking penis, and a man won't eat their pussy, or a man won't do certain things to them. So you telling me you willing to do partial of sex? Why not get comfortable or only choose to have sex with people that you trust and you have a level of trust? Why am I have sex with a man every time I'm trying to grab his face and kiss, he's moving and doing all this? Or why would I have sex with a man, how y'all, as some of these women doing, that a man will only hit them from the back and won't turn them around? Like, I'm like, what in the fuck are we talking about here?
But see, Dave, that's why I told
That
you,
was
like,
treating women like whores.
that's why, but Dave,
That makes
that's why I
sense,
said,
that makes sense.
yeah, but that's what I said earlier, like, you can ride that first wave and create a good first sexual experience on the first night or the second night. Because that first attraction or that first house, right, that'd be strong enough to, create a good experience. But we talk about long term, of course, you got to get to know the person and hopefully you still like them. And if you're still mentally connected to them, then y'all can have good sex long term. But, like, with your thought process, you say it takes you a while to warm up to the person.
Yeah, that's all the time. The time that we put in the experiences that we have, the more we spend time together, the more we talk about things.
And that may take a while, right?
Yeah.
What's a while? Like,
I mean, it depends. Y'all try to put a timeline. It depends on how much time we spend together, right? I felt comfortable within 3 months with a guy, but we saw each other every damn day.
Wait. So even with that, like, okay, we spent how much time? You say you spent every day with him. So I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I'm doing COVID. Now I only see, like, now with my job now, I only see him on fucking Saturdays. I need more than 4 Saturdays for me to start wanting to suck his fucking dick. But I'm sorry. I would need more than 4 Saturdays, okay, 1 month, because I only see him on Saturdays and suck his penis, okay? I'm gonna need more time. And if he don't like it, he's not making me feel bad by telling me that he gonna find somebody. I'm telling you, I got a lot of messages from me. He say, man, I just ain't with it. Okay, I don't feel her bad. You should go find somebody to make you happy. I'm not one of the women that gonna be like, well, I suck his penis and lower my standard to make him feel good. And I ain't gonna call you a slut ball ass nigga. I'm like, thanks for being honest with me. I respect that. Go find somebody that's willing to do whatever you want to do, and I get it.
I respect that, and I think that's a great approach, right? I think the whole 3 months, and then you say y'all spend every day. See, I guess that's I don't know. For me, like if we spend 4-5 times together, and the intimacy is not developing, I see that as a red flag. I see that as I may be creeping towards the friend zone, and at that point, that's just not a good investment of my time, because I just feel like you playing games, or you just don't like me, you know. And if you don't like me, that's fine. We can move on and we can go do something different. But every day, if I spend a week with a woman, like we talking about 5 straight days, one of them days she can fuck them, because there ain't nowhere in the world to connect. You know, the moment don't grab us to the point where we just feel that need to bust that move. That's just crazy.
Well, what I would show you, Amari, is a lot of, if you ever deal with a woman who's disciplined and principled, she can have all those feelings that go along with wanting to have sex with you, but she won't give into it. And so in situations like that, you have to,
Thank you, Rob.
you have to make decisions as a man, because what we do,
It kind of hurts my ego a little bit. Like it will hurt my ego. That's
okay.
I would feel like you don't like me. Like I would feel like you're not attracted to me. That's how I would feel.
I know all that. And I've turned down some really, neat or cool women in my life because they were principled, because they were disciplined, and they saw themselves in a life where they didn't want to be clouded or create confusion by entering into a sexual relationship. And so I just was like, hey, I understand you got to do what you got to do. But I was young, and so I didn't understand. I was like you. I used sex to authenticate that they cared about me rather than, and even in this room, you guys have enlightened me that there are so many things that a woman can do to show she cares without sex. In my mind, I wasn't receiving any of those things, so I thought the only way a woman could show me that she actually was interested in me was to have sex. And I understand now that I was wrong in that, but I don't knock you for feeling the way you feel, Omar, because I felt that same way. But if you're dealing with a disciplined, principled woman, which all of us really want as men, that's what we really want, is a disciplined, principled woman who is willing to limit access and be exclusive. In situations like that, it's best to deal with a woman who's sexually disciplined if that's what you truly want. You don't want to deal with a woman that you can convince to have sex when you want to, because there are other guys out there who have the same ability and skill, and you wouldn't want her to give in to those guys, especially if she was in a relationship.
But what they're saying is, I'm really worried about the idea that they do that with other people. I mean, that's a headache in which I choose to never even engage in, or deal with. So, at the end of the day, do I think I'm special from time to time? Absolutely. Because you hear someone that talk about they treat them, they really not interested in. They would free date him to death. And I got a female best friend like that. She was talking to this dude for then 6 months. She didn't even want to kiss a nigga, but he was still like taking her out, buying her stuff. So at the end of the day, for me, if a woman is open to, going to that next level with me, that shows me how valuable I truly am to her. Like what she really sees, like if she really sees potential in me, like her busting it open, that's the final piece that letting me know, like, she see me as a serious kid.
But I just asked this in the chat, because we see this a lot now. Women are saying they can have sex with no attachment. So can you really use that as a message?
That's a lie, though.
Okay.
That sounds good. Women say that all the time. You give a woman good sex, that whole bad frame for the go nuts, okay? Like, do you have some? Yeah, they strippers. They OnlyFans. But your average regular walking around woman who got some thought process of trying to potentially find love at some point, if you able to really perform and you on point and you also talking to her and all that savage moves go right out the window.
I don't know, Amari, and I wouldn't say she is a stripper. You have some people who are,
Two things can be true though.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, I just, like I said, I don't know.
Because I done seen women on social media begging niggas for they dick and if they don't give it to them, they slapping them, beating them in the face, busting their windows out, all of the shit, all because of I seen a video where a dude's girlfriend shot his dog because he refused to have sex with her because he was mad at her for lying or something, and she killed his damn pit bull, and he went live about the shit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't know everybody in the world, so I can't tell you everything in the world. But I hope, in my 20-some years of being on this earth, I have seen a lot of women, and I have witnessed a lot of women go crazy because a nigga won't have sex with them. You know, they get to stalking them at that point, and niggas do too, vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So, in my 20-something years of living on this earth, we caught that. We let you slide. It's cool. You're 22. Cool, no problem. But like in the history of the world, good dick has made a woman put a car in her name for a dude. Good dick has made women do all types of crazy shit. Move a nigga in and don't have a job and try to make his ass goddamn get better because she want to prove him.
So has manipulation and narcissism, but I'm just saying.
That's power of good dick though.
What I'm saying is there are women who say that they can have sex with no attachment, and I don't think that they are prostitutes or strippers or hookers or any of that. I don't think they I think they just don't want the headache. Like there are men who say they can do the same thing, they just don't want the headache. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if you can use unless she is presenting herself as that good, wholesome woman, right? You know, I don't think you could use her giving it in as a measure of whether or not she likes you. I just don't think.
Man, I know some niggas that are married and got their side chick, taking care of them, giving them money, taking care of them, and all they doing is fucking them. And they married with kids, and they side chicks are taking care of them. And these side chicks are motherfucking professional women. And take care of these niggas. Hey, JJ, we get a real JJ. They have all women are the easiest women. Because they so busy, they're the easiest women. No. That's what I said. See, man, here's the thing. Right? When I speak, I said earlier, I said men and women doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? But when I speak, I'm just speaking from a male perspective because I know niggas that are living this type of life. So.
Okay, so I got a different perspective. I think they do it maybe for the dick, but I also think that women do it because they just like the nigga that much. Like some women, they just like the nigga that much. That man could have been just giving them a kiss and going on dates, and they want to do it for a nigga that much. They ain't gotta even give up dick, in my personal opinion. From what I saw.
So y'all don't believe that a woman can be dickmatized or a man can
No,
be
I believe that a person can be dickmatized. But I believe even if that person had bad dick, they would still do it for them because they like that person that much. I think Nicole said a good thing. When people are infatuated, and I'm not speaking about their penis, they infatuated with the person. I've been with somebody that's had bad dick, and I would literally go to war behind them. And I'm not saying they got bad dick. I just know that they got bad dick, but all their other traits, without the other one, I really like their personality, the way they talk, the way they walk. Everything else, the dick just wasn't dicking, but I would probably at the time would give them all the money in my goddamn purse. And it ain't have nothing to do with dick. I just like the motherfucker that much.
But that's what
But
I'm
you
saying.
just said you don't care about sex.
That shows I didn't care about sex. I still liked them and would give them the world, and I would still go well beyond that. Shows I didn't care about sex. If I cared about sex, I would have got rid of him because he had bad dick. I still liked them. What are you talking about? That isn't a main factor. I could personally myself be with somebody even if they had bad sex, y'all. I could only
Let me ask
do
you a
bad
question,
sex.
Daisy.
Everything else was good.
Now, so Daisy, so wouldn't you say if it's bad sex that they offer, that normally you expect them to overcompensate in other areas, don't you?
Most people do. I said this to somebody the other day. It is not all true. People know where they lack it. So where they lack it is where they choose to thrive in other areas. I gave a good example, right? The best penis I ever had was from a broke man. A broke man, no, he ain't got too much to fucking offer. So the only thing he got to offer is dick, so he gonna put down the best dick. I'm telling you, a broke man has the best penis. I'm not negating that, dog. They do.
They fucking.
They gotta fuck like a rich dude, cause they
fucking for survival.
They fucking for survival. If I was fucking for survival, I would probably give the best hand twist and ride it like I've never rode a penis before. Now I don't fuck for survival because I don't have to. So I probably could give, if I was a man, I probably could give lazy penis because I know a bitch still gonna fucking love me because I'm who the fuck I am. And where else would she find anything better?
So in a nutshell, when a person lacks in the sexual area, normally their finances have to be up to par, like over par.
Are you going down a slippery slope? Mama, I'm not about average earner.
I know what I'm saying.
Most men I've met that had a bag, they went the best in bed.
That's what I'm saying. So in the nutshell, because
They went the best in bed.
I'm speaking from the conversations I've
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm telling you from my experience. I'm not speaking about anybody. I can only talk about the penises I know it's how I put my hands on. Most of the men I knew that was well off, I could see why they got women, but I also could see, like, if they didn't have money, I just don't know why no other woman would be with them. And I'm not saying I like them for money. I'm just saying, like, they've had very outstanding personalities. They had a lot of money. And then I would get to the thing and I would say, oh, this is where you lack. Because you would think, damn, why this motherfucker ain't keeping nobody? You'd be like, damn, they look like a 10. And then you may get to the bedroom and say, this is where old buddy's lacking. This is where he can improve it. And I do think that sometimes sex could be bad depending on the person. I think depending on the motherfucker like you, I mean, if you really like a motherfucker, I think you can psych yourself out to think that they got this.
Man, these women out here, I know about, because I only deal with women. When they like a nigga, they like him.
I know, right? I'm upset with it if I like him.
You know what I mean? Like, I've had some really cool experiences with chicks, and it ain't because go ahead. Was somebody talking?
Good morning.
You know, I was just saying that it wasn't because I was the tallest or the prettiest or the finest or nothing like that. They just like Big Rock.
The women that love me in my life, that were fucked up by me, and that I love them and we love each other, whatever we want. They like me and love me like that, but it ain't, it helped.
That's what I'm saying, Toxic. If I liked and loved the nigga and he was down and out and he got a good dick, I may stay one. Yeah, I'm saying the dick. I feel the same way with pussy, in my opinion, too. I feel like you nasty.
But as a man, I have to get some though. You gotta fuck now.
Yeah, you gotta fuck. Well, I be thinking y'all want motherfuckers to just fuck y'all on the first day. I'm not knocking motherfuckers back then. The thing is, I want, you know, The thing,
At least
the
30.
thing that I want to do to you, it needs quality. It needs to build up equity and time. Like you can't do them type of things from what y'all say y'all can't, because y'all say that y'all don't kiss women. I think that's crazy.
But I'm gonna be
I'm not
honest
gonna let no
with
stranger spit in my mouth. I need some time to go get him.
Well, you say spit? You should never spit out kids we married. You spit in my mouth, I'm gonna punch
What I'm
you in
saying
the
is either we gonna
This ain't
have
getting nasty.
either we gonna have full either we gonna have full good sex, but you're not gonna put me on restrictions. You're not gonna say oh, I'm not gonna suck your toes because I don't know you like that, shawty. Well, you don't need to be
yeah,
like
but some people
I'm
they
toes,
just suck.
nigga.
But if he did suck toes, you would be okay with that, right?
I'm
Because he don't
toes,
suck
nigga.
toes.
Like, you okay with getting sucked toes?
Yeah.
No, get away from me.
No, nigga. Hey, man, y'all niggas.
I ain't never had a woman kick me out.
Now you know what
because
it
I
is, right?
sucked
I
toes.
was with a man that didn't suck toes, and then when I got with a man that did suck toes, it was like I can't go back. Like Pandora's box been open. I need you to suck my feet. Especially that every other week, you better suck these motherfucking toes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's something.
You want me to suck your penis, right, and piss come out of it?
But that's
Ain't
different.
nobody sucking ass feet.
I think oral sex you gotta reciprocate that. So if you want me to go down on you, you gotta go down on me. That's the
You
price
better
of
go
the
down
dick.
these fucking feet.
No, why we doing that? Your feet ain't got nothing to do with.
See,
You want my body or something?
You might want these fingers on that.
It's a
Hey, this was a good question for Mara.
You better eat this butt.
A little bit. Hey, Mara, if you want to check out and do y'all thing for the first time, and she give you head, you like you owe her to eat her coochie?
Oh,
Well, that's to you. This is our first time finna fuck.
I can be honest with you. If I'm being honest, I know that's how you get the engine started. So I'm okay with doing it.
Okay.
But and she understands the engine need to get started also. So I need you to go bless me too. We gonna bless each other. We gonna make it happen. You know, it's just gonna be blessings all in the bedroom. Just blessings all in the bedroom.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, I've dated a couple of women that said they don't give head, and that did not last long. I can't do it because once I realized they was dead serious, like they not gonna do it. Oh, this is never gonna work. Like what? So Daisy, you the head, you gotta earn the head too. Like they gotta be earned over time. Like
You want to be honest?
yeah.
Yeah, I don't give out yet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
So you the type of woman that'll give a person sexual relations, but you just give them head?
No, I'm the type of motherfucker that put my pussy in your face, but don't put your dick near me. I ain't never thought I was fair.
Okay. I earned the head. Because, I mean, like you say, like, if you really in tune with somebody, I think your freak gonna come out anyway. So it's like, when your freak come out, I think giving head should come out too, right?
No, I don't like giving head.
So you got limitations on the level of freak that you unleash.
No, I
That means
don't
you're
like
not really into that person.
I don't like giving head. I don't like doing it. Somebody always tell me you shouldn't do things that you don't like.
Oh, you a person that's supposed to head all together?
No, I like to receive it, but I don't like giving it.
Well, no. Well, why we talking about head with you? You don't even like to do it. So that means
you better give it to me. Because you better give it to me.
No, I ain't giving you shit. Like, if you don't take pride in your performance, I don't take pride in mine. No, that's just craziness. That's an uneven, unbalanced situation you offer. That's not fair.
Life ain't fair.
Wow. A relationship should be fair. It ain't no
fair that you can nut at me and I gotta walk around with a big ass balloon on in my fucking stomach like a fucking rock hard.
But you person that made it come.
Like,
Your pussy made them come.
And they gotta go through my whole. See, you see how life ain't fair? Why don't you? I get to do 4.5 months, and you get to do 4.5 months, and you get big, and your feet get you get preeclampsia and everything else, and your nose wider.
But
You see how life ain't fair?
Giving head is like, that's not something you should have to negotiate for. Or that's not something.
They don't. If they don't like, let me tell you something. My terms and conditions, and this is my bedroom, so nobody can really get put back out my bedroom or my mouth because y'all got to come convince me. I'm not saying I have never did it. I'm not saying I don't do it. I just say I don't enjoy to do it. So unless I'm to move to do it, I don't do it because it ain't like I'm gonna do it good. Unless I'm in the mood to do it, I don't do it.
So in a nutshell, if you don't enjoy to do it, that means you doing it in the first place is a waste of your time. And a waste of their time.
Okay.
You really not motivated or you really not going to do it.
Me and my dude could be having a drunk night and he could be driving home and I put my head down there. But no, I'm not waking up every morning, every time I see his penis hard and I'm coming through the door and put my purse down and suck his penis. No. And he's not going to make me feel bad about doing it.
No, I mean, it's the worst.
If he don't like it, he can leave. I'm giving him an option. He don't gotta stay and complain to me about it. There are a lot of head monsters out there. If that's what he wants.
Okay.
A lot of throat goats out there.
Some people don't stay faithful, some people don't give out. It is what it is, dude. Some people just don't do shit. It's okay.
I wasn't mad, Bree. What was you talking about? I was like, wait, what? Like, no, because I really wasn't following. Yeah, I wasn't following at first. But then it dawned on me while she was talking. She don't like to get hit anyway, so that's not even something she's looking forward to doing. Yeah, I was like,
But I love to receive it. I love to receive it.
of course, everybody loves to receive gifts, but a lot of people don't like gifts. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Life is not fair, like you say, but
No, it's not. If you get with a cookie monster, they love it. They'll eat it. You just buy out a cookie monster. Get with a cookie monster.
Yeah, bro. So girls don't leave.
And you should get with a neck therapist because she love to eat it up.
now you considering you don't like that's it's like I said,
I never told you I was fair.
Yeah, I know you very much so unfair. We already established that at this point. But that's just but the crazy part is it's quite a few women in the world like you that think like that. That have made no effort in life to develop their head game and have no interest in getting head. But yet, that is a requirement for the man to go down on them. Like they find the greatest enjoyment in getting licked, but they do not find enjoyment in being a throat coat. And it's unfair women out there.
Y'all want to hear something crazy?
Oh shit. Amari, it's not that I can't do it. I've actually got a couple scars. I just don't like to do it. And I'm telling you, it's moments I like to do it. And I just choose to do it when I like to do it so I get the best experience. If you're just walking up to me, putting your penis in my face and suck my dick, I'll probably give you the worst experience ever. But if you allow me to do it when I want to do it, then you'll get the best. I'm not walking up to motherfucker putting my pussy in the face every 5 minutes. Because you're going to do good when you want to do it.
Y'all want to hear something crazy?
Go ahead, Bree.
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Jojo, come on, man. White power.
Oh Lord, never mind. That was not. That's not even my demo, big dog.
I got a question for you modern women right there. I got a quick question. If a man invites you to a trip on a trip out of the country, a trip to Cancun, Cabo San Lucas, Jamaica, Puerto Vallarta, Puerto Plata, Dominican Republic.
We got the
San Juan.
point, Rob.
Miami, District.
No, I'm saying, how much of the trip would you be willing to pay for and accompany him on the trip?
He invited me?
Yes.
What's with the notice?
Say 4 month notice.
Nah, he should pay for that shit. He invited me.
Yeah, if you invite someone, I'd figure it's to host them.
And why we talk bad that day? We need a vacation together. Like, you invited me on the trip. I don't mind.
Hey, Rob.
I don't mind paying for a portion of it, but if you invited somebody somewhere, they like we came over this together, you kind of already were born on the trip and you told me you wanted to tag, you wanted me to come with you.
No, he wants you to go on the trip with him.
We said, so Rob, we sat down and he was like, oh, damn, I want to go on a trip, babe. Where you think we should, not babe, well, you know, Nation, where you want to go? And he said, we should go to, I don't know, Turks. And that's how it's going, or he already knew he wanted.
So I'm just saying, like, say he said, I'm taking care of the hotel. Would you be willing to pay for your own flight?
No, that ain't bad. Is he my husband? My boyfriend?
No,
Or just somebody I'm dating?
he's a guy that's interested in you.
Oh, I'll pay for my flight.
I mean, this in her best interest to pay for the flight,
Yeah.
just because he get attitude. She want to be able to make it back home. I mean, I feel like with the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, why would I pay for my flight? We ain't.
Yeah, right. She want to be in control of whether or not she can leave.
Well, do other women feel that same way as Davis?
These women.
Because I know somebody
these
said
women ain't never
originally.
had no woman. These women ain't never had nobody invite them out of the country. Rob, they don't know.
What are you talking about? But somebody just invited me yesterday.
I wasn't talking about you, Deja. He said the other
I'm
one.
talking about that. Yeah. So the thing is, like, I'm on this page, I'm on this guy's Instagram, and he made a similar, deal. And these women going off talking about the nigga, and he couldn't pay for the whole thing. I'm like, dude say he gonna pay for all, and he guess what? He got an Airbnb, and he just wanted her to pay for groceries while they were while they were at the Airbnb. You know what I mean? He just wanted her to pay for
This is why I
groceries.
say women are letting this whole pretty privilege pretty shit go to their fucking head. That I get husband, boyfriend, but this isn't like you got everybody on the trip. Flights, depending on where you at to where they going, probably about $200. Just pay for the fucking flight. Well, he ain't asked for pay for it. He asked for pay for some fucking groceries. You know, I think they not stocking up the thing.
Yeah, I'm just so David, like, I don't know about. I wasn't dating back. I ain't dating now, nothing like that. But when I was dating, man, if I believe this, that if me and a woman I liked, and I told her that I wanted to go out of the country with her, and I was willing to do as much as I possibly could, pay as much as I possibly could toward the vacation, and she had to come up with something. I believe a woman that likes me, that cares about me, that wants to be with me, would pay whatever portion, I need or we need it.
Right. This the problem. The problem is your mindset on the way you view things is not the mindset of 2024, my guy.
No,
We tell you this every week.
I think it is the mindset, Rock, of some people in 2024, in this year. I think people just do it for people that they like. People that people don't like, and y'all don't equate this to pussy. Please don't. Y'all gonna say, well, you said earlier, man, they like when they get pussy. I'm willing to meet a motherfucker halfway if I like them. If I don't know or on the fence about them, they gotta build up their equity. But if I like you and you say, I've been on a few trips where a motherfucker they paid for something, like I think one time we had to switch hotels, and I ended up getting the hotel that we switched to for the next 2 days. I don't mind that, or paying, or you know, I feel like fair is fair. Like, I'm not always a take. Because I know one thing, when you let a motherfucker pay for everything and do everything, and it ain't your man, Lord knows you almost sound like a contract. Like, it's different when it's your man, but we don't got no ties to each other. I already know when it come with me. In this world, you get nothing for fucking free, okay? It may give it a motherfucker like a more, like, I pay for everything now. It's time to drop them drawers, and I may want to keep these drawers up on my damn hip, so I'll definitely pay.
I was just like I said, I've never been a rich man or a baller, right? Anything I ever done for a woman, I ain't never been able to say, baby, put your clothes on, we going to motherfucking Dubai. You know what I mean? I ain't never been able to
You could now, right?
Again, I ain't never been able to do no
You
shit like that when I was single. You know what I mean? When I was single. You know what I mean? So my point is saying that, like, if a woman gave me pushback, like, man, I done been places with ladies where they didn't have enough, or I was like, I remember when I used to referee basketball, right? And I may go out of town to referee basketball games. And I was broke as a motherfucker. So when I get there, I may get, $400-500 because I'm refereeing all weekend. And just so, the friend could be with, up there with me, knowing that I ain't have, because I was like, hey, I'm gonna eat at the tournament and all this kind of stuff, and they'll be like, well, I ain't got no money. It's in between paychecks, but maybe I can get along for my mom and my daddy, and I'll come up there and, is that okay? I'm like, yeah, come on. She coming up there because she just want to kick it with me. She ain't coming up there because I'm balling or tricking off with her or what. Man, like, all this shit stuff, this new stuff y'all got going, man. Like, is there any women that men just want to be with, regardless of the money? Like, y'all just want to be with the nigga because y'all like him? Is that still a thing?
Woman, and she decides,
Brock, I have to be honest with you. I think it's all about realistic, Brock. Brock, I said in the room, my college boyfriend, he had nothing to offer. But he was my college boyfriend. I mean, we enjoyed eating back grills together and double back doubles. But I mean, I'm not saying it's all about the money, but I'm also saying, Rob, these people in this room are like 35, 40. They're no longer, y'all also have to realize about age too. I think you at some point you gotta come with something. And I'm not saying a motherfucker gotta trick off on you. Because I don't think men should do that now.
But this was a 50-year-old woman that he gave the story about, who had never been to Cancun before.
Okay, but she gotta humble herself. She ain't even been to Mexico before.
And this people was gonna pay for, she asked her to pay for groceries to stop the Airbnb, and they would alternate cooking for one another. You know what I mean? And she went and talked it over with some girlfriend, and then you know if we talking about, if he gonna pay me, he should pay for it all. And why he taking you on a birthday trip and you gotta buy groceries and all this shit?
That was a personal statement.
I'm not liking to no lady that never been to Mexico at 50 years old, but she also has to be realistic about where she's at too. She's never been to Mexico, which is in my opinion, she's out the country trip. I mean,
it's affordable.
It's pretty affordable. And I think to listen to her friends, but she has no man, okay?
America has a long history with creating disease. It's happened in Nevada desert before 1939, and when they created the nuclear bombs that is bombed in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. The funny thing is, the guy, he was awarded from Nobel Prize in Sweden. His name is.
I don't care. Make your point.
I have problem with names. Anyway, the guy, he created this nuclear bombs. He's killed 100,000 in Japan and
Oppenheimer?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yes. He died in 1960 something. I guess. But,
Before I was born, before you were born, what's your point about this?
Exactly. My point is, if you live in America, you have to expect any diseases come to you anytime. Because the American government is not working for you, it's working for something probably you don't know about.
Is your government working for you?
No, it's not for me. It's for small group of people as John Kennedy. He described them. They are small group, small society, secret society. They are working together and they're controlling everything. So you need
I'm
to be
talking about your country, not mine. What country are you from?
My country.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, my country is very lovely country, a nice country.
What country?
Your country or my country?
Your country.
You're my country. My country is lovely country. It's not like America. America is...
What is the name of your country?
He's from Chad.
Chad. Chad. Did you hear any countries called the Chad before? Boy?
Chad. You talking about Chad?
Yeah.
And like, you know, super, yeah, right in the middle of fucking Africa, below fucking Egypt, like southwest of Egypt.
No. Middle of Africa. We're not under anyone.
You're below Egypt. You're south of Egypt.
No. I'm not south of Egypt, no.
Chad is north of Egypt?
No, the Chad is middle of Africa. Exactly central of Africa.
And Egypt is on what? Where?
I don't know. Egypt in a bit northwest, north south, northeast.
Yeah, like I said, you're southwest of Egypt, which means you're below Egypt.
No, we are in
no, this is English language. I know it's not your first language, but if something is north, it's above. If it's south, it's below.
Why not try to understand what I'm saying? We are in central.
Because we're using English and you're not understanding the words that are coming out of my mouth. You did not understand the word below.
Below means.
And I'm not talking about a below job.
Now you change your mind.
Noah, give me mine.
Anyway, what are you gonna say about that?
It's a fucking desert that used to have the largest sea contained in the entire world, but it dried up many hundreds of years ago.
Okay.
Noah, give me mine.
Okay, go on.
Dude, Chad doesn't do any textiles or anything that I really care about. I mean, machine tool technology in Chad is less than par.
We don't need you to care about us. We need you to care about yourself.
Hey man, what y'all did? I shot that motherfucker up.
Man, it gets so to the point that you can't even go in the other rooms and be on some like positive shit. You go in there, they talking about interactions, talking about life. You sitting in there, and there's a motherfucker in there that's like, man, we just watching this, see who else gonna pull up, cause this ain't right. Bitch, I ain't even on that time. I'm in here talking. The fuck? All right. Just be ready to do it every day at the same time. You see what I'm saying? That's the misconception about that trolling shit. You want to troll when you want to troll, but when you don't feel like it, motherfuckers want you to perform, and that troll life is different. That's why I never subscribe to it.
You know what I'm scared to death of, Tiff? I'm scared to death to get doxxed. So I play a little and I stop.
Man, the doxing shit only matter when you ain't who you say you are. So if everything come back and it check out, you know what I'm saying? If you a motherfucker who living that life that you swear to God you drive all kind of Lamborghinis and shit, and then somebody find out you got a Honda Accord with a Mexican kid on it, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you should be in bed.
I just don't want nobody calling up on my job and all that kind of stuff, but they take it to a whole nother level.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
That's what I'm talking about. Because if you look me up, you ain't gonna find shit.
It's just that when they, yeah, that damn doctor shit is just when they lie. You know, when all your shit come back and then check out and niggas stamp you, then a motherfucker always gotta try to find something. That's why when they found my damn indictment paperwork, I was so bewildered because I'm like, so what y'all gonna say? Then niggas got the line and everything like that, and then when motherfuckers got to getting it again and reading it, and they was like, well, damn, it don't say, like, well, what y'all talking about? That's what I be talking about. Now y'all look like fools because y'all went around here trying to get somebody to indulge in some bullshit. That's why that doxing shit never mattered to me. Now, that shit when they call my daughter, and when they call my ex-husband, my first husband, that shit bothered me to death because don't nobody in my real life know about this clubhouse shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even carry myself.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? For somebody to know that I even be up here chatting and talking to folks the way I be talking, they'd be like, man, that ain't even you. Like, why is you, you know, they wouldn't be able to grasp that.
So what did your ex-husband say when they did that?
Man, the bitch ass nigga Stack City called him and was like, he had been texting him, I guess, all week. And then when he finally got on the app and he asked him, he told her she can, man, take care of herself. But the thing that he didn't know is that me and this nigga got such a fucked up ass relationship. I done tried to kill him like a couple of times. So it was like, now he tripping that he think I got people playing on this phone so I can do something to him. Like, no, man, go ahead on. But it was just the fact that you opened a chapter in my life that I don't even communicate with those folks.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff I be scared.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So that's the only weird thing about it. And then when they was trolling my daughter, like calling and playing on her phone, you know, nah. For me to do half the shit that these niggas and these bitches be up here on this app doing, I be the police. But y'all do it all day long, recording phone calls and all that other kind of shit. Like, who does that?
Good morning, Tiff.
Good morning.
Me and a couple of fellas came over here to check and see if you was alright, you know what I'm saying? They ain't good.
I'm good, fellas.
Oh, you good? Make sure you was straight. Make sure nobody was fucking with you. You good?
Tiff always good over here.
Hey, bro, we ain't asked you nothing, bro. I don't even know you, bro.
Tiff always good over here.
Bro, you don't even know that woman.
Man,
Hey,
gotta
fuck you.
check on Tiff, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You know, 800, we already gave him a tombstone. Remember, that's David Jackson.
niggas. How to go DJ with no DJ is crazy.
What you doing, Sid? And setting up for this evening?
Oh.
What's up, dear? Don't you have a club or something?
Yeah. Girl, today is Monday.
Oh.
I'm at my job. I'm still at my desk.
Today is Monday.
Yeah, today I'm at my job where, niggas running from me because it's urinalysis Monday. So they looking around thinking that I'm going. The good old weed chase. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Tracy Oaks. Let's see, if I had to be on there, I would want a kilo like you.
Oh, you yeah. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no reason to be nasty.
Right.
Now, it all depends on who's sitting in front of me and what you did. When I first started, they were giving me a lot of motherfucking sex offenders and shit, and I had no understanding of that. Now you sitting here and man, that would be weird. Yeah, but that's what made me really have to look into what, that statutory rape and, that it is totally different. Like when you got a motherfucker that's sitting in front of you and he caught a statutory rape charge at like 20, and it was to somebody that was like 17, and they had been dating the whole time in high school, and then the parents get mad and they filed against them. You're going to handle them different than a motherfucker that him and his girlfriend broke up and he just felt like he needed to break in our house and take it. Oh, bitch ass nigga, you gonna have a rough way with me.
So he was 20, he was dating her through high school?
Yeah, but he wasn't all the way, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
20,
Yeah.
I was fucking kidding. But when they was in high school together.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. Like if you're 19 years old, you're in high school and you're 19 years old. 18 in high school, but you dating somebody that's 16. You can catch a charge like that, yeah. Well, that ain't weird, but I mean...
It's weird to me. And the only reason I say it's weird to me is because I done seen niggas like 18, 19, and 12th grade motherfucking dating that little ninth grader. Like, really, she just came out of middle school, my nigga. She's a kid. You on your way to
But
college.
what happens when you're 16 and you date an 18-year-old? I mean, that's still...
It's the same. Like, that motherfucker on their way up out of school.
That 2 years, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but you about to get the fuck out of school. They still about to be waking up in the morning getting that book bag together.
But
it don't matter, and you'll be giving your car to take them to school when they getting their book bag together. Nigga, know what you
I'm not gonna be no grown ass man dropping no kid off at school, goddamn. Nah.
I mean, you a grown nigga, you wasn't just grown a year ago. You just got that way. Like, let's get it all framed. Like, it ain't...
Me and the tourists slower than me. She's 16, y'all, and you 18, y'all, ain't probably the same way at that point.
Well, I say girls develop cheese more than boys. Right, and that's exactly why I always dated older men. When I was in high school, I went and dated them. I had a couple of boyfriends when I was in high school. My freshman year, I dated a senior. You know what I'm saying? Because my head game, my brain, nothing else. Yeah, because I know y'all wait for somebody to say something intriguing like that. But, yeah, I've always dated older men.
My head game.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, along the lines of somebody older than I actually was. So that's just what it was, and I reflected that.
Nah, but I know hella niggas that had to register for that shit.
Yeah, they had to register, and they got to register for the rest of their life. That's the part that I don't agree with. Because, you know, that register mean that you got to alert the local police station, and they got to pass on a flyer with your food on. And you got kids, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't know the niggas when they caught the case or none of that shit, but I got a bad habit of looking motherfuckers up. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like say if you start working at my job with you, once I know your name, I'm gonna look your ass up and see what the fuck you be into. Like if I can find you on any of these fucked up sites, I need to know what's going on with you type shit. So I done met a couple of them, like damn, bro, what you on here for? You know what I'm saying? And it's been a couple times, motherfucker, like shit, the goddamn parents pressed the issue on me.
Exactly.
For real. Now you can't say all of them was being honest. You know what I'm saying? But I done heard motherfuckers really tell me that shit though.
A friend of mine got caught up like that, and they're married to this day, but the wife, she still has to register, and they're married. And they were in high school together, and she's 3 years older than him.
That's crazy.
And she ended up getting pregnant, and the grandmother pressed charges on her because she didn't like her. And those people are married to this day.
Yeah, see, in that increment, wouldn't you say that he should be released from that? He shouldn't have to register or nothing no more.
No, it's a woman. It's a woman.
Oh, that's crazy.
They're not releasing theirs.
What's going on, Mr. Leo? Salute.
Good morning. What up, y'all? Devil dust in the building. Devil dust in the building.
Top of the morning, buddy, but how are we this morning?
Top of the morning to everybody. Salute. Yes.
What's going on, Secretary?
What we on this morning? What we in? What's up? What's the topic? What's going on?
You bring one to the table. We just throwing the ball around. What you got?
What I got? Oh man, y'all really want to go there with me today?
Oh, bad week.
So you trying to hear what you talking about, nigga? You get me in this shit. What you talking about?
Nah, man, I got
Dolphin in the building. Dolphin in the building.
Oh,
you said you got a pet peeve.
Yeah, brother, shit killing me. I'm looking at these black women that feel like they could hold they like, you know, I seen a little thing where the dude came to pick his baby up and the mama was like going through all kind of emotions. Like she don't want to let the man pick her son up because he ain't gave her a couple of dollars to do her hair or her nails or some shit like that. And I'm like, wow, is this really an ongoing thing? Like is this what we don't? Is this what we on board today? Now too, nigga.
We ain't nothing. But you know, y'all need to plant that seed to do for these bitches so long that when y'all let them go, they feel like they got to reap the benefits, so they gonna hold your key
I
off.
don't feel where you come
You know how that
from,
shit
but
go.
it just don't make sense to me though.
It's really not supposed to make sense. You're just here to do your job, blood, not to think. That's what they want you to do. But on blood gang, niggas gotta start taking their power back and stop letting these females take advantage of them like that. Use whatever advantage you need, homie, to get yours up under control. Because whatever you don't use, mind your won't because somebody wants your mind. On Bloods.
My nigga, like that make no motherfucking sense. How many people you got?
Don't make no sense. Oh God. Oh God.
Like, don't go there.
Okay, this is the Roger Mayhem Experience. Go to RogerMayhem.com. This is the real Roger Mayhem. Hope you enjoy my podcast. Go to Roger Mayhem.
Nigga, what's that? Nigga, you want what he doing?
You know, Facebook on Chris.
Don't get no buzz, nigga. Don't see this nigga. Okay, I see. Oh, weird ass nigga, blood. That nigga, you can train the bitch from St. Louis. Blood guy. Don't play with the guy. You a character. You a character, nigga. I'm a famous blood. Army don't play. Boy, you keep on playing. Watch.
Hey, Leo. I seen what, man. I seen that nigga on the internet. You always call him motherfucker. I mean, some more.
Smash you all, what's the fall?
Who? That nigga look disgusting, blood, like his breath stank, nigga. My blood retarded though. That's fucked up how y'all be doing, blood. You know, blood really need help. Y'all niggas be fucking that little boy. You niggas disgusting.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Y'all is very weird ass shit.
What the fuck was that?
This nigga got to going weird. Yeah, nah, keep that hand down, my nigga. We ain't going there. He got weird. Nah, I said I seen that weird motherfucker you be calling motherfuckers on the internet. Nigga selling dinners.
You talking about cookie letter?
Yeah. And he fooling the shit out them though, cause he ordering the food from somewhere else and then putting it on paper plates when he gets in the little spot, bro.
Yeah, that's all I got to come on, bro. And people paying $75 for that shit.
He need his little crooked ass piece, man.
No, man, people on the internet be boosting that shit up, bro.
Somebody brought him up there and dropped his ass right there.
No, but I was just thinking about that because I seen the lady do that shit. That's scary. Cause
You know, I was gonna tell you something. What me and my ex got into it about with my daughter. He would like when something was due for her for school, I would go ahead and take care of it. I would pay, do whatever needed to be done, make sure she had what she needed. And so I'm waiting on the child support because now I'm gonna get my hair and nails or whatever I need to do for myself that I need to get done. And so when he play around with it, then yeah, I'm getting pissed off because I'm like, where's the fucking money? Because I got shit that I need to do. And so that will pull on him to pay it because he's affected, he's thinking that he hurting me. But which he was because I already took care of all her needs. I've already paid her, her and I've already paid her cheerleading stuff. I've done all that. Got her hair nails. I did all that for her. Because I like to get stuff out of the way. So I know that this check is coming on such and such. So yeah, I would do pretty much what, I'm taking and I'm doing what I need to do.
But you're not holding that child back because he didn't give you this money.
No.
You're not saying, all right, you paid child support, but you can't get the baby until I get this $400. That's what he talking about. Like,
oh, okay. Well, no. I never did that.
Let's talk more. So I love you to death, my nigga.
listen.
Okay.
Listen what I'm saying. So I'm asking a question. It's not like I'm saying this. So you feel like in the situation when he's not around in the house, what you put out and provide for the house, he needs to reimburse you. Like he needs to go.
Well, okay, put it like this. Okay, me and you got a kid, right? And so
Right.
let's say you give me $500 a month for the kid, and let's just say all of her or his little school stuff come up due, and everything needs to be done. I'm working, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take care of everything. I'm gonna take care of everything that the need. I'm gonna make groceries. I did all that. So normally, I would, if when I get your check, I can take your check and I can put some up just in case something happened in a week. And if I need to get my hair done, my nails done, or whatever, I can do that because I got this lanyard. I'm not sitting around waiting on you to give me the money before I take care of her.
Okay. I'm there. So it is. So that's what I was trying to get at. So it's more like some people. You feel like he's obligated to do that because of what you do.
I feel like he's obligated to do something. I don't feel like it's no money amount. Like my daughter's father, he gave me $500 a month, and I know he was making up with $10,000 a week. With his truck driver companies and shit like that. I never took him back for a raise. I never asked him for more money. Just give me that $500 a month. I'm sorry, he gave me $500 a month, and that's what it was. So when I would take my money, and I would take care of our daughter, whatever it is that she needs doing, and so when he do send me the money, I just put it in my account.
Okay, so I understand where you're coming from, but it's like when you see other cases, it's like they feel like it's just that's what's supposed to be done, how it's supposed to be done, and my thing is, it's like, okay, how can we balance this out? How can we balance out so that this kid is getting both what he needs from both? Because if one is saying that, oh, you know how people talk, like, what if I got my child with me and everything that spew out my mouth about you is poison, and then when your child come with you, everything you spew out your mouth about me is poison. It's like I'm more focused on do anybody think about how does that affect the kid when they see these type of situations?
But you know what I think? I think that's very toxic, and I think that the best way to handle that is, I think that more dads need to step up, and especially if they can be 50-50. 3 days, 2 days, 2 days, 3 days. I think they need to start. He keep clothes and stuff at his house. She keep clothes at her house, and that's the only I think that works fine.
Okay,
I think it needs to be 50-50.
So you feel like co-parenting, that's real co-parenting.
Yeah, if everybody mature, yeah, I think it could work.
Alright, so let me ask you a real question.
My daughter has one-way calling and one-way coach.
Let me ask you a real question, right? So let's just say, for example, you made $3,500 a month, right?
Mm-hmm.
And dude made up to, let's say, $15,000 a month. Even though all your bills and shit be paid because you take care of that shit. Now, you and dude got a child together. Being that he make upwards of $15,000 a month, do you feel like you deserve 30% of his income?
No, I don't. No.
Okay.
No. Because you know what, your lifestyle is your lifestyle, his is his. He worked for that. So I feel like he should pay a fair amount. But then if y'all are doing 50-50, I don't think you should pay child support at all.
That's what I'm saying. You don't think, but I'm saying you don't think that amount should be based off of what he makes as far as your lifestyle, because he ain't got nothing to do with your lifestyle.
Well, yeah, it's not, but you know what, that's the unfairness of it. It's gonna be based off of what he, you know what I'm saying, and that's the unfairness of it. I think that they should take and line the incomes up. If you're making 30, then I think they should take 30 from his income, and I think they should base it on that.
It should not be. And all this, and I see brothers trying to keep up with their kid, and don't none of the money go on their kids, it go all on the female. So my thing is like, what's going on in the news? Like, what we doing? Like, what is this, like a trend or something? Because I see the parents more starting to think more about themselves than the other kids. And then when these weird ass things, they're fucking shit up. So what I'm trying to figure out is, like, okay, it got to be a difference between a woman and a female. That's what I feel like. Like, a woman is gonna take care of business.
You gotta look at it like this too. Nowadays, the parents are kids, bro. They still trying to club and kick it and drop their kids off at their parents' house so they can get dressed and go out type shit. You know what I'm saying? The generations got younger, bro. My alma keep saying that shit, bro. The generations got younger, bro. Grandmas ain't grandmas no more, my nigga. Mothers ain't mothers no more. All these motherfuckers is kids, bro. You got kids having babies.
Am I in the matrix or you in the matrix?
Shit, nigga, I don't think nobody in the matrix. I hear you, goddamn.
Alright, you broke up on me. So what you saying is it's more younger being parents now than it was. Yeah, that could be it because the younger they are getting younger having kids, bro. But my thing is like, what kind of example we setting, bro? Like, that don't make sense to me. Like, I see me coming and taking care of my child, that's a must. Like, I ain't knocking that part. Like, that's my seed. That's a part of me. I'm supposed to take care of that. But as far as the woman holding my child hostage because I'm not giving her no money or she screaming about the child support, and I don't think that's right. I don't think that you should base my child on what I'm paying you. Like, it's not about you, it's about my child. We need to be more focused on what kind of mental and spiritual feeding we giving our children, bro. Cause it's crazy.
But like even when let's say our grandparents, even if they got married young, you feel me? They was prepped for that. They was taught they was basically prepped for becoming mothers and wives. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't prepped for that nowadays. Motherfuckers is prepped for throw that ass in the circle, have a baby by that nigga and get that motherfucking bag out his ass. If he ain't got no bag, he don't deserve no pussy. Like, that's what motherfuckers is on. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's crazy. So so that's where it's coming from. Like, cause I'm thinking like, I see a lot of dudes that I know they good fathers, they great fathers, because when they have a chance to be with their kids, they doing everything they can, but then you got a bill of motherfucking, like, I can understand if this nigga ain't shit and ain't doing shit, then yeah, you know what I'm saying, drag him through the mud. But if this nigga trying to be a daddy and he trying to be a father, why would you take him through all them complications, bro?
Some women have kids for years and meal tips too. Every mother that has a child, $7 grand.
No, they wrong.
You know what I'm saying? They got, of course, they pushing the brands onto their kids. You know what I'm saying? You got babies like months old, bro. Jordan socks, Jordan beanies, Jordan soft shoes, the onesies, and they grow up addicted to these brands, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be 3, 4 years old. So I got on J's. You don't even know what the fuck Jordan is. You know what I'm saying?
Like, please grab that. Did you say $7 grand? $7,000. Did you say $7,000? $7,000, yeah.
I got $2,000. I think I'm having a new baby. Thank you.
Yeah, but that's how long ago. I'm talking about the mothers of today.
So what you saying is, boom, on some real shit, the morals and the things that we that they growing up under, that's the fucked up part, huh? The way society holding and viewing things.
That's a fact.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, I just was thinking about that. I see it. I don't see it too often. And I'm just like, when does it stop? Like,
That's like down there in Florida, bro. They got them kids with them motherfucking gold teeth and all that shit in their mouth. But at the end of the day, a lot of them kids started out with gold teeth because they had rotten teeth.
right,
You know what I'm saying?
still,
They got rotten teeth, so they started putting gold and shit in the kid's mouth. Now, it ain't had to do with sugar for real. A lot of them motherfuckers had baby bottle rot, you know what I'm saying? Parents ain't pulling the bottle out of their goddamn mouth until they 4, 5 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watched this thing. They were feeding them out, chewing their bottles instead of milk.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. So down there it became a big thing for them to basically cover them kids' teeth up with that gold and shit. But that shit ain't no good either.
okay, so putting all the chains and shit on and all that shit, it ain't what it is.
That's something to think about. I think that is a culture thing, because I think it's a environment thing too, because like where I live at, kids got Jordans, but not really. Like, the kids are happy with Skechers, Converse, Vans, I think that I just think it's I have 5 children, and none of my children have ever had a cavity. Never. Not one cavity ever in their life. Never. And, I didn't get the bottles. Like, I cut the bottle out fast. Like, by the time they were 2, they weren't even on bottles.
Yeah, me too.
They're like sippy cups. But I breastfed, and I did give them a bottle, when they were babies. But when they got 1, they got that sippy cup, and then,
With handles. Sippy cup with handles.
And then they got the straws. When they were 2, they were drinking straw sippy cups. And they didn't get that stuff like that. Like, I didn't shut them up. Like, I fed my kids good enough to where they got full. I gave them water. Like, I gave them water bottles. My kids was used to a lot of water. Stuff like that. But to this day, they got good love.
But they
Not love. And I tell her, I was like, I can't afford all them Jordans and all that. Like, and you bust up. You think I'm gonna pay $125 even for the Nike that they want? You guys are 10 years old. They don't understand.
Too quick about all of that shit.
Right, but they bust them up, play hard, kick ball, soccer, riding bikes, scraping the tip. Like, I got 5 kids. Like, they ain't about to be in no chain for what? That's not even appropriate. Take them up to school and be a child. When you go out and step out, we go to church, you still not wearing no chains at no 10 years old. Like, I don't know, that's just for me. And I noticed that when you raise your kids clean and just, simple and love and have them go outside, they not superficial as much. Like, they still like nice cars and all that. They get shit, don't get it twisted, but I feel like there's an age at certain things. Like, in high school, yeah, you should have Jordans, or you can't have Jordans.
Yeah.
But in elementary, I ain't giving you one. I don't care. You might get them for Christmas or your birthday, but you're not even wearing them like that at school, because remember when we grew up, we had slave shoes,
Yeah.
clothes,
Nice shoes to go out with.
Yeah.
Sunday outfits that included your brand new Jordan that you never wore anywhere else because it was a Sunday shoe.
Yes. And when you went to school in black shoes. I do not buy white shoes.
Yeah, I hate white shoes for kids.
Brown shoes. Black shoes. Here's the black shoes. And when they say, Mom, can I get this colorful shoe? Yeah, but that's not for school. Because at school, I'm not about to
polish your shoes blue. But you have to like make them shine.
Yeah,
before you went to school.
But that's too hard to do to the kids nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Because they like tennis shoes, right? So they didn't like the hard little penny loafer shoes me and you grew up with. But I'm gonna say this. I never understood, but I don't question it. I just never understood. I have close homegirls and they tell their kids, okay, well go out. They tell the kids to get out the car. Okay, don't be getting dirty at school. Don't mess up your shoes. Don't sit. So basically, you want your son, a boy, who's supposed to be masculine, to sit on the sideline instead of going out there playing on the monkey bars, swinging around on them swings, playing kickball, falling on the grass, right? You want him to play pretty. That's basically what you teach them, to play pretty. Don't mess up your legs. Do not mess up your arms. I send them with jeans. I never understood when kids send their kids with shorts. I ain't sending my kid with shorts. I don't care if it's hot as shit. You going to school with jeans. You ain't coming home with straight legs.
Okay, so I understand where you're coming from, but then that's what I'm shooting at. Like, it's basically I'm trying to ask a question like, women, do you think the way men are being brought up nowadays, the way women are being brought up nowadays is like they missing something out of the book. It's a lot of shit missing out of the program. They're not getting a full download because it's halfway this and halfway that now. And they good with that. Everybody is settling for least when they think they're settling for the most. Because I really think when the way we focus on material things and the way people are out here spending money on material things, they're missing out on the basics. They're missing out on the fundamentals of life, period. Just because something costs this much and that much doesn't make the value of it worth that value. It really doesn't. So my thing is, like, I think we should value our kids and what we teaching them more than that dollar sign that come up when it's time for the child support or it's time to get shoes, hair and nails done, which I don't think a man should be obligated for a woman because those are things that you're going to keep her hair and nails done. That's not a big deal for a man. That's something that a woman wants to do. That's something that a woman needs to do for herself. That's not a man thing. So this is what I'm saying, like,
I feel
priorities are mixed up.
Go ahead.
I 100% agree with you in the things that you're saying in regards to the simplicities of life. And I do feel that, unfortunately, because of the propaganda of holidays, Christmas, birthdays, XYZ, Valentine, and an X.
Yeah.
Now, I raise my daughter a little differently, and I don't necessarily buy her things on her birthday. If I do buy her something, because she deserves it, not because it's her birthday, it's going to be something like a sewing machine, which she can use in something that she is, talented for. And so I think that, it comes down to parenting and whether or not you're going to go along the masses and buy that PlayStation 5, or you're going to go take a trip out to, I don't know, the middle of nowhere where they can see what world's really like.
Can I piggyback off you and sir, if that's okay? Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry. It said poor connection, but I'm not sure if you hear me.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
You're a bit soft. I can hear you now.
Go ahead.
Okay. I never bought my children PlayStations. they never had a PlayStation or console. Now, have I bought them the Nintendo Switch? I bought them two, and they broke both of them with the little nozzle. I said, okay, that's it. But my children, my sons, I do not want them at their age to be addicted to mental stimulation at all. So what I'm saying is, like, when they sit there and they play them gun games where they're sitting there for hours shooting guns, killing people, I feel like if you do anything where you binge on something that is death, murder, kill, like that affects you in a lot of different ways. Then that's when you start liking toy guns. That's when you start liking guns. Like I noticed that my cousins who played video games and played Call of Duty and all the shooting games and the NASCAR, GTX, GT, whatever, when they played them games like that, they liked fast cars when they grew up. Not that there's nothing wrong with the fast cars, but I'm saying and. It's an and to it. Fast cars and hoes and money and clubbing and drugs and guns. It's like whatever they did with that Grand Theft Auto, they played that, and then they start adapting what they played to what they want in real life. So for me, I said, okay, I'm gonna be a little different. I noticed a big difference between my cousins who got kids my age and my kids. When my cousins' kids come over, they be like, oh, do you want me to send the game system? Because they might be bored. I said, When they come pick up their kids don't even want to go home. They learn how to ride bikes. They rollerblade. We go fishing. They go to the park. Like I sit the girls in the kitchen. They sit there with me while I cook. I say, here, put this in there. Put a little seasoning. I always put too much seasoning. So for me, I'm more like what AE said. Angel said, I buy my kid, I do believe in Christmas, birthday. I believe in all the pagan holidays for kids because kids do not care about the meaning behind the paganism. They care about the fact that this is a day where a child gets recognized. Whether it's Easter, okay, they get a basket. They know they all gonna get baskets and they get excited about the candy in the basket, the little plastic toys, guns, not the guns, I don't buy guns, but like, the little toys. Boom. Or they get the little clothes with the little candy in the basket and they get to unwrap something. Cool. Boom. For their birthday. Okay, I'm gonna get you things like a soccer ball, a football, a new basketball court. I'm gonna get you a fishing pole. Cause now you about to go fishing. Okay, I'm gonna get, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get you a new helmet. I agree with y'all. I get things for the children where they can associate it with something productive in life. And when it comes to like, when you was like, oh, I don't think it's a man's obligation to do our hands and nails. No, if you say hands and nails, no. I don't think nothing is an obligation. But things could be what you prefer, what you're grateful for. Like, I'll be grateful if my man, if I date a man, okay, I'm getting to know him. I'm paying my bills. He pay his bills. If he says, okay, I want to help you with something, I appreciate it. I'm gonna take the help, and I'm gonna be grateful for it. I'm not gonna feel like he had to do that. I'm not gonna feel like I don't need to say thank you because it's what he's supposed to do. No, anything somebody does, whether it's saying good morning, whether it's talking to me on the phone, checking up on me, making sure I'm straight, giving me gifts, whatever it is he's doing, I'm gonna be grateful for it because he don't have to do shit. He chose me to do that for, or I chose. Shoot, I'm not fucking a nigga or fucking a man, living with a man, or choosing to live with a man who won't, who doesn't want to give me housing, hot water, lights, heat, and food. I feel like if I date a man, marry a man, or I live in a house with a man, I would want him to do those things. Am I going to tell him that? No. Am I going to voice that to him? No. But Am I going to notice certain things? Yes. I'm not going to like a man who doesn't care about those basic things of saying, this my bitch, so you my bitch now, you up under me. I like to be up under a man. So I'm not going, if he feel like, okay, yeah, I want your nails done, okay, here, go get your nails done. Thank you, I appreciate it. And whatever he give me, I'm going to work with it. If he says that's enough, I'm going to say, I'm going to make it work. And then if I say, if I call and they say, and I say, okay, is this amount? Okay, well, you want me to just get my toes done? Because whatever a man give you money for, you need to do exactly what he said to do with that. So if he don't care about, if he says, I'm not paying for your nails, I'm not paying for your hair, I'm not doing none of that. Then if he's saying that, then if you're still choosing to be up under his leadership, then it's not a question about nails and hair. I feel like you don't need to question a man's leadership if you choosing his leadership. You as a woman could choose the kind of man you like, the kind of man you want to be up under, the kind of man that you want to submit to. You get to choose that part. So you can't go around trying to change a king's way of how he want to run his kingdom. You can't do that. That's when it becomes rude. Am I tripping?
Yeah. Okay, I like what you said, and I'm on that, but I feel like as men, we failing in it's a lot of departments we failing in because of the way society is, especially black men and black women. It's they're making it normal for the relationship to be toxic. They're making it normal for all the things that'll tear a relationship to hold a relationship together. That's what I'm looking at it at like, and when we're doing that, our kids growing up, regardless of what age they are, before they're going to leave out the house, whatever we do around our kids influences them. TV influencing them. They already got YouTube influencing them. They got all type of influences from the outside world. And when the home opens their door and takes on those up, I think that's when we fail. That's what we fail at. Because not only are we not paying attention to our kids, we're not paying attention to each other. We're not paying attention to the move that now our relationship is built on whether if I can pay this or I can pay that instead of a relationship like our grandparents had. Some of our parents work together. Let's do this together. Everything is separate. Nothing is united no more. So we let it further from our kids. How do we expect our kids to grow with respect and thought of another person? And failing that. It's failing on both sides. Us as black men and black women. White people don't take on those ideologies. They don't. You'll see a white family, she don't give a damn what her husband doing. She trying to stay there. They trying to work something out. They doing something. Us, we adopt each other, cut each other in half, and then we expect our kids to respect that decision. When you gotta understand that's a child, then they're going to be lost. So I'm just trying to figure out like if we know where we're failing at, why we're not trying to patch those holes, why we're not trying to give each other understanding. Where is that at? It's nowhere. No, man. Because the only thing we know is what somebody do for us.
Please don't say that, Mr. Leo. Love is definitely a thing, and it exists among different varieties of people, white, black, purple, yellow, or otherwise, and it exists in a very wonderment of the sparkle that you see in the eye of someone curious enough to have something in common with you. Just the first spark. And then after that, society taints us with their rules and regulations about how love should look like and what are the so-called expectations of what, I don't know, this type of love looks like, that type of love, like, but ultimately it is, but maybe just not in the framework that we adhere to. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah. I feel I ain't argue your opinion. That's how you feel, but I just think love is not what it was no more. Respect is not what it was no more. I think like what is love to me is unconditional. If I love you, it's unconditional. I'm gonna be there through the bad and the good, regardless. It's unconditional. So I feel like if you're gonna love somebody, whoever you choose to love, be still love me and I still love you. Love to me is if that's a flaw that there's nothing you're going to work with this person until that flaw is changed. You don't give up on them. You don't cut out on them when you feel like it's too much. Condition.
But then what is a flaw in itself? The flaw is right and looking before love. So therefore then and we all come ways. So it doesn't. But we all.
Well, we gotta learn what the meaning of love is before we even show love. Like you might show love, I might love this character about you, but hate this character about you. And if I hate that character about you, and I love you and I want you to be there, and it's there, but I can't let that little character I hate about you destroy the love that I have for you.
But isn't love and hate the same side of the coin? And as deeply as you love unconditionally, when you're let down, is as deeply as you can have resentment of hate until you find out that you only resent it because, I guess, well, the expectation of love was never met.
Yeah, now you said something. I agree with that. So therefore, we on that part. What does it mean? So that means all of us have different expectations of love.
Correct.
So we basically took on our own definition of what we think love is instead of following the true definition of love. Okay. Okay. That could be that. must be these what's called reality is really polluting our minds, and
Geordie Shore and the other shore and the Love Island and all these kids going out trying to find love, but they're really just after looks and body and attitude. It's very confusing to me.
almost like peer pressure. You see your friends doing something, and you want to do it. And like when you're young, and then you see TV, and you believe everything you see on TV. So the TV is programming people to act a certain way in America. Well, the majority of people who don't have, they a way to distinguish what's real from reality.
Right. So we're all put in a fantasy land, and that ain't how it's supposed to go.
Correct.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I mean, like on TV, they do a lot of editing to make it look a certain way. Like Instagram and all that, they make it kind of make you feel bad, like you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, not knowing that they struggling just like you.
Yeah. Sure enough. They don't show the real of what's going on, because you look on TV and you like, that's how I want life to be. But now thinking that shit, life got really way more turns than that episode or whatever will show you. So you're right. I think the media, and we give it too much to the media, we give it too much control to people that don't live our lives, that don't have to go through what we go through every day. So I'm kind of looking at things different. I've been looking at things different for the past 6 years. Like, why it has to be this way when it should be that way? Why we doing this when this is the correct way to do this? Everything to me looks like it's flipped. Like the bad is the good and the good is the bad.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Juicy.
Whatever.
Yeah. I'm glad to see you up and doing good, baby girl.
Always. You been good?
Yeah, I'm good.
That's what's sad.
I think to be on Mr. and Mr. Johnny, and you says you just joined. I actually think that this is a formula, and I feel like it was a formula made in the early, let's say 2003, 2004, up until 2006 when YouTube was invented, whereby looking into, or the voyeur, like looking into other people's lives, became fascinating. Because for the first time, we had an insight to the rich and famous normal lives. Prior to that, we just saw them as actors doing their thing, acting or hosting TV shows, but we really didn't know what happened behind the scenes. And so this reality TV genre came on board, and we could see when we look at the different shows, whether it was Big Brother or Geordie Shore or some of the other ones, now that we can fast forward, 10 more years later, 13 years later, whatever it is, we can see the aftermath of some of these reality television shows, and a lot of them have some really deep-seated psychological issues for having their whole lot in front of the TV for the majority of their youth.
Yeah, when I was coming up, it was the real world, Then it progressed into flavor of love, and then like a drug addict, you chasing the high, so you gotta be more ignorant, more, outlandish, so it progressed in what we got today to get.
I wonder how much of it is real life and how much of it is really
Yeah, they wouldn't have if it wasn't no altercations. I mean, I don't watch TV anyway, so.
I mean, I guess that's what I guess it starts with the parents. The parents need to. I guess we need to stop believing in what we see on TV and stop following this thing we see on social media, and our kids will do the same. I really think that's it. I really think that we adopted what we see on TV to what we want it to be, to we trying to fashion our lives after that. Like when you see somebody on TV, on social media, flashing money, now you see the little kids spreading their money out, and everybody want to put the money up to their ear and all that type of stuff. When they're not being taught the basics for keeping that money, staying with that money. They're not being taught how to spend that money, where to put that money at. So it's a fail on both sides. The father and the mother, it's a fail on both sides. Because we're not letting them know this is TV. This is what happens only on TV. This doesn't happen in real life like that. These are the things. Our kids are not being taught like we were taught. When I was growing up, my mama showed us how to save money, showed us how to pay bills and all that stuff like that. That was something that was installed in me. Nowadays, it ain't installed like that no more. It's more along the lines like the TV work. So I feel like we're going back to the beginning. If we co-parenting, we have to be co-parenting on the same level. There has to be some kind of medium we meet at when it comes down to the kids. Because everybody is saying the kids are unruly these days, and that falls back on us. That falls back on what we teach them and what we taught them. It falls back on what we're learning and how we're digesting it. So when I see people say love and people say, oh, I care about this person, I care about that, this is that, but the action's so different. That's what I mean by they'll show you something good and they'll tell you that it's bad. Like they tell us, oh, don't discipline your kids. Don't do this. How do we listen to people that are not in our household? They have not been brought up the way we've been brought up, like Child Protective Service. You can't say this to your child. You can't talk to your child this type of way. This punishment is unacceptable. How can we let somebody that is not go through what we go through and what we should pass on how we should be raising our kids? We all take an account about what somebody says that's not in the household, that doesn't have what we have, or go through what we go through, and we take their word for it. So that's the part of the co-parenting that falls apart. Because now my baby mama, which I'm gonna say is my baby mama, now her morals, her code of ethics is that of some people that's the enemy to me. And if I try to express that in a way, I'm wrong. If she expressed that in a way, she's wrong. But we should have more of an understanding on both sides of what we got to deal with. Outside of parenting, we have a whole world that's teaching our kids something that we are not accustomed to. And we never should be accustomed to. Because now kids are told today that they have a choice, they have an opinion, when I was growing up, you ain't have no opinion over no adult. You were supposed to listen and that was it. Because an adult then wouldn't steer you the wrong way. But if you got an adult that's teaching the kid how to pop her ass and telling her daughter, oh, don't mess to no nigga with no money. You gotta get that bag and You know what I'm saying? Then you got the that.
I'm sorry, Leah. I just want to reset the room real quick. I popped out and I popped back in. Let me reset the room real quick. Good morning, everybody. It is motherfucking Monday in the Bloody Bunch. The family is here. We got some friends in the goo. Y'all want to come up? Raise your hand. Follow the house. Y'all. Yeah, I'm sorry. As always, all links to the Bloody Bunch is in the chat. Everybody should be following and subscribe to that Bloody Bunch YouTube, as well as the X page, the Bloody Bunch, the TikTok page, Instagram, Bloody Bunch TV. As you all got, as everybody know, the Cash App is at the top. The second annual Back to School giveaway is happening. The first installment will be Wednesday, July 31st. So everybody keep that in mind, get your donations in, and yeah, let's do it. So everybody respect one blood and respect the bill. And yeah, let's keep the conversation going. Again, it's Fun Day Monday, wake up with the Bloody Bunch. Let's talk about it. What's up, everybody?
What's up, Esco? I was trying to catch up with you for a minute. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
here, man. I'm here. How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I want to know. How many people doing stuff off the app?
You already know we doing our things, you okay?
Okay. How many people doing stuff on the app? Because if we're not doing nothing on the app, then it ain't no sense in having a whole no damn room, about XYZ. I ain't gonna get into why I'm saying that. But how many people is doing stuff on the app? How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I want to know.
What do you mean by doing stuff? Be a little more specific.
Let me help you out real quick. You can go downstairs so you can listen from down there. I heard it's louder. That means how many people is doing things like buying supplies for the kids, passing them out. How many people are going to the sneaker stores buying sneakers? How many people would, haircuts, things of that nature? How many people doing stuff off the app? That's what I'm asking. Because if you're doing stuff off the app, we want to see it. I want to see what's being done off the app. I don't just want to hear about it. Because if you're not participating in the room when we're doing things in real time, then that means that you're telling me that you're doing something off the app. So I want to see what you're doing off the app. I need pictures. I need official shit. And I will be doing reverse searches. So I'll be trying to post somebody because I'm going to find out about it. So I'm letting you know that now. So I want to know who's doing XYZ off the app as well as on the app.
Yeah, so I'll take pictures. Yeah. I saw the video. Y'all saw the video when we hosted the school. It was out there. The teachers and everything know about the app. Know about what we do on the app and everything.
I'm just hearing about that. I didn't even know that there was a school anything. I didn't know about that.
The video I sent you with the DJ.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that was for Bloody Bunch and the kids. I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, that was the first annual school dance.
Okay. Well, we got a back to school drive going on, so I want to see the same participation with that. What's going on with the Because I had to make a new TikTok. Because, ain't nobody, don't nobody know what's going on with the TikTok.
It's new, I don't been putting up new, what's the name on there? New, content on there.
Anybody been checking out the stuff on TikTok?
Yeah, some of them got over 300 views.
So what you been posting?
I've been posting those in the room, like some of the stuff that I be recording. I posted that in the room.
I ain't really seen you in the room for you to be posting them, so you must got like a laptop or something. You must got another way of getting in the room. I ain't seen you.
Yeah, I come in, I record the material, and then I post it on the TikTok page.
I ain't seen you to know that, so I don't know. I'll check it out. But we got another book, because I didn't hear nothing from you, we got a whole nother TikTok. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what the more to the story is. I didn't hear nothing from you. So I didn't know if you still, doing whatever you said you was going to be doing or not. I didn't, I didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, it's some more material.
Are you familiar with that, Juice? Anybody else familiar with that? Anybody familiar? I don't know.
It's the only thing with my boy. Oh, shut up.
No, this is that.
I see him on the phone.
It's on there. But yeah, it's on there.
Okay, man. It'd be nice to speak about it to let people know what's going on.
My fault, man. I fuck with y'all.
Okay,
You said
that's
your
come
phone. Fuck us. What are you talking about?
I'm saying I fuck with it's 50. I fuck with y'all.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I got you. I've been posting. Ever since we had that talk last time, I've been putting new material out there.
All right. Yeah, that's what it is. Well, you know, we're gonna sit. Hey, don't forget we got 2 days left. I'm very anxious to see how this goes. 2 days left. You know what I mean? So, see how many people will be in attendance. You know, that's great. See how many people will be in attendance.
When we do our thing, I definitely take video and pictures.
So GOK, I have a lot of ideas, but you know, I always have a
I
lot.
mean, I want everybody to shoot the ideas because if nobody's saying anything, then I won't know anything. That's the key thing. It's not like I'm running around chasing behind everybody to see what they're doing. You know, people
I
got
really appreciated how Juice got her Bloody Bunch tattoo, and I thought that was really amazing. And some of us, I mean, I'll get a tattoo, but some might not. Would want to go through that, but maybe we could get like tattoos that we could put on, you know, like those stick-on tattoos. Maybe we can get mugs, t-shirts.
Listen, her idea for what she
Like,
did. Listen, her idea for what she did was what her idea was. It was a beautiful idea. It's a great tattoo. I'm not expecting people to run around and try to do exactly what she did. I mean,
exactly. But we could do stick-on
Well, make
tattoos.
well, make them.
Yeah,
I said, just
you know what I
make them.
mean?
Make
Just
them.
make it. Drop
Yeah.
ship it. We could just drop
Oh,
ship.
just make the stickers. You make the stickers, and then you get them out to the people who want them. That's it.
I'm not that smart. I don't know how to make
So
stickers.
that
I can
means you
make
have to
badges.
research it. No, that means that you need to research whatever you're telling me right now that you want to do in Australia. Research it, right? Find out the people who are savvy in that department, and have some type of communication with them. Find out exactly what the process will be. Let me know, and then we'll take care of it.
All right, look. Since we're taking it all the way.
But I'm dead serious about something that's actually in the works now, not something that. So you go ahead and do the research and then come back to me when you got something concrete, and then we can revisit.
That's
And we
all
can
I want.
revisit that.
All I want is badges.
Okay, that's cool. Put them on your refrigerator and your laptop, not a problem. But I'm dealing with events that's going to be taking place within the next 2 days. 2 days. So,
2 days.
and like I said, everybody, and let me let people know something real quick, right? I want y'all to understand that sometimes when a person suggests or tell you to do something, they just want to see if you're going to take the easy way out. Remember I said that. Some, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. Some people live on the surface. I don't. So I'll say go ahead and do something to see if you're going to do it just to take the easy way out. And I know when someone is taking the easy way out. So just always remember that. I got a reason for everything I say and do. I'm a very extremely calculated person. Even no calculation is sometimes the best calculation, if you can understand what I mean by that. So just because I say that this is the way, especially if I suggest it, and sometimes if I suggest the alternative, it's really not for you to take it. Yeah. Because I know what alternatives to suggest, because I know what people want to weigh out. It's like I said the last time, I'm going to say it again. If everybody cops one pencil and one eraser and put it in your PTR, that way, do you know it was actually a sick fuck to say, yo, I'm going to go get one right now? Do you know that?
Yo, salute my nigga, salute my nigga.
Man, salute to my motherfucking nuts, my nigga, and hopefully the mother be sucking on them shits a little bit later on. I'm gonna go see your mother before you do. Get your bitch ass out of here. I wanna hear your fucking dumb ass voice. That's it. So anyway, I give people the time out. And when I give people the time out, that's what they're supposed to appreciate. So I just gave Be Less a time out because I'm having a real conversation. So yeah, alternative. People love taking my alternative every single time. So yeah, shout out to that. Hey, B, let's go to another room right now, bro. We got our troll repellent on. We don't want to hear from trolls right now. Y'all niggas stink. Trolls don't take showers. I want y'all to know that. I don't even know why y'all want to consider yourself trolls. They don't take showers. Y'all niggas is birds. A troll is like a fiend on the app. A troll is like a pedophile on the app. So every time you niggas call yourself trolls, look at what a troll is. Look at what a troll does. Y'all niggas seen 300? Y'all seen a hunchback nigga? That nigga was a troll. He was willing to do anything for the power. Y'all think about the nigga with the fucking hair that look like a, what do they call it, the nose or whatever? No, it goes deeper than that. Trolls are sadistic, homosexual creatures. You gotta understand that. That's a fact. Look it up. So all you motherfuckers that consider yourself trolls, that's exactly what you are. That's why I be laughing at y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas is retarded. But I'm gonna tell you what you're not. You're not liars. Because if you call yourself a troll, then guess what? I believe you. So that's exactly what you're gonna be in the troll's place, which is the ghoul. So yeah, with that being said, like I said, man, the way out is a beautiful thing. That's all I'm gonna say. 2 days. I wanna see pictures. I wanna see book bags. I wanna see motherfuckers at schools with multiple book bags. A table with book bags for all the kids. I know somebody that sent off, I don't know how many it was, but it was a lot of motherfucking book bags. A lot of them shits. And I know somebody else that sent off a lot of book bags. It's a lot of book bags. So I don't just damn one picture. I want to see the whole motherfucking setup because this is what we doing. We posting it. We posting all the pictures, all the good pictures. You know what I'm saying? Because all this shit is being recorded, these back to school drives, you know what I'm saying? So that means everybody that's participating, like, certain individuals in there that's doing things off the app. We want pictures, we want that documentation. So what was that?
Raji, okay, I'm not trying to troll. I really need to.
I don't want to hear nothing you about to say if you starting off with I'm not trying to troll. I'm going to send you to the ghoul. I'm going to treat you like everybody else because that's not what
Treat
we're
me like
doing.
everything else. And what is the difference between a book bag and a backpack? It's a serious question. I'm not even sure. I need to know.
It's the same. Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, so exactly. If you were to ask me the difference between a knapsack and a book bag, if you would have asked me the difference between a knapsack and a backpack, that would have been a better conversation. But nah, we ain't doing it. But yeah, there is no difference. The only difference is, well, with you was upstairs and now you're downstairs. And I don't know how long that's gonna be because I'm not sanctioning it. I can't sanction that. Sanctioning bodies would deal with that. But what I will say is, let's not disappoint what's supposed to be done. It's that simple. Make sure you get your collections in, you know what I'm saying, whatever it is that you're doing. I don't know what that's gonna be. I don't know if you know what I mean? School clothes, because that's also something else. It's not just about no damn backpacks. That's the shit that be pissing me off. You can go buy some coats too. You know what I'm saying? You can do that. You can buy some clothes. You can buy some computers. How about that? I mean, people's grabbing up laptops, taking them to the schools, handing them out to the kids. Anybody going that far? Are you rich guys? Rich girls? Nobody taking the iPads to the schools or nothing like that? Nothing like that? No, okay. Not like that. All right. How about eye exams? Ain't nobody doing the eye exams. Ain't nobody going into the, these glasses places and all that. And sponsoring on the strength of the Bloody Bunch. The next 10 frames get paid for courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. Nothing like that going on. I'm just trying to see what everybody's doing off the app. Because it's easy to say we're doing something off the app to prevent from doing what we need to do on the app. Because that's why I'm going at with it. If you're not supporting, then I need to see what you have been doing. That's it. Because I'm not going to have no liars around me. Straight up. As long as I see the progress, that's all I care about. I just need to see it. That's it. So, haircuts, school sneakers, shit. Even if you're providing food, I don't know, what your state is like, but they might have certain charter schools that'll let you bring lunches. I don't know. But whatever you're doing, just make sure it's for the kids. That's all I'm saying. And we want to see receipts. That's all it is. So yeah, receipts. I want to see the kids smiling. I want to see the smiles on the kids' face when they receive their backpacks. Shout out to the Bishop Jacob, he made that happen last year. Shout out to Drew, she made that happen last year. Shout out to Hell's Kitchen, he made that happen last year. And shout out to, fuck it, why not? I'll blow my own horn for a change.
Shout out to you, though, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Shout out to you for making it happen.
Appreciate it. But yeah, we want that to be going on for real. And these are just material items. I'm not even speaking about the finances. I don't like to get into that or how much money was given out. But it was a beautiful thing. Yeah, but whatever you're gonna do, I want to see it. That's it. I want to see it. Book bags, haircuts, sneakers, eyeglasses, clothing, electronics, whatever it is. I want you to do it in your real time. You don't have to donate nothing in the sense of like sending some shit off. We got, the majority of that covered. I just want you to do it in your real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, be less, you sit down there all day and speak about this bag. Hop in that Tesla, nigga, and go to one of them fucking schools, my nigga, and just give the shit out. Pull up with a U-Haul, my nigga, full of everything in there, anything that you could think of. Go to Brand Smart, go to the Dent and Scratch. That's all you gotta do. You out there, go to Brand Smart to the Dent and Scratch, you're gonna get them little cheap laptops, little Dent and Scratch, little dent on the box, scratch one, you know what I mean? Get shit cheap if you don't want to spend them money. You a cheap ass nigga anyway. So go grab up them laptops, my nigga, and them cell phones and all that. Them kids. Or I don't try to program your number in there, you know what I mean? Hoping somebody's mother's gonna see your number and wanna call and thank you. Straight up. We ain't doing all that. Yeah, but that's it. I just want to see it. Just show me that you're doing something, man, because that's what this shit is about. It's the only time of the year where you just can't pull up and just talk about it. You got to show it. That's it. You got to show it. So yeah, shout out to the blood.
And niggas shouldn't want to fake and fudge when it comes to the kids anyway.
No, I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this. Because it's people juice that said that they was going to do things, and I want to make sure they're going to do it. So I need to see pictures.
Oh, and let me just say this for the record, because when it comes to these kids, if you say you're going to do something and you don't come through, just don't come back. That's as simple as, because that's the
Absolutely.
I can put it. If you
say it again,
you
Juice.
come to these kids and you commit yourself to something and you don't come through, don't come back.
Don't come back.
That's it, because I don't play when it comes to these kids. We can play a bullshit with a lot of shit, but when it comes to these kids, we're not going to do that.
Just believe that. And I mean, real pictures. Like I said, I'm going to be doing motherfucking reverse picture searches. You know what I mean? So don't be trying to grab other, because this is what you're going to have to do. Not only are you going to have to show a picture, you're going to have to write the Bloody Bunch. You got to write the Bloody Bunch. The Bloody Bunch has to be in the picture. We're not doing no other shit. There ain't no, nah, nigga, the Bloody Bunch. And this is what you have to write. Courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. That's it. Simple as that. Those are words. Courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. That's it. I need to see that. On a piece of paper or whatever. But you gotta, that shit gotta be in the picture. I don't want no damn raw picture with no damn backpacks. Your ass go to Walmart and pour 10, 15 book bags and line them up in the middle of the floor. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. Hell no. And we know what the Walmart and Target floors look like, so ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? Them shit's gotta be outside, nigga. Yeah, ain't none of that, ain't none of that, motherfucker. Y'all got them right here. No pussy, you still in the store. They about to kick you out because you done put all the backpacks in the middle of the floor. Buster, don't worry about it, about to stack them back up, sir. Don't worry about it. You done got your flick already. We ain't doing that. You ain't gonna lie to us about the babies. That's one thing we ain't playing with. So I need to see them shits outside. I need them shit to see the background of a school, a fucking table. Them shits better be in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? They better be some motherfucker where it better say Bloody Bunch. And then I need to see some smiling faces. I don't give a fuck. I need to see them kids smiling as they receive those. You know what I mean? Listen, Truth. You know why I say that? Because Jacob, damn near every book bag that he gave out, he had a smiling face, bro.
That's
you know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Straight up, that man 60-something years old. And damn near every book bag that he gave out, he had about what? How many he had? About 16, 17, some shit like that. You know what I mean? That man, and that was just one box. That man gave out the book bags, gave it to them kids. Everybody was smiling. He was even smiling with some of the pictures. He took pictures with the kids. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So if Bishop Jacob can get out there and do it at 60-some years old, it ain't no excuse for you motherfuckers riding around in these whips. Fuck that. We're gonna make sure these babies are smiling. We're gonna make sure these babies got their school supplies, their haircuts, their sneakers, fresh glasses on their face if they need them. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's gonna happen. So yeah. That's what that is, and I land with that. You got the.
Go, no, Leo, give me a second.
Yeah, that ain't much to ask for. That's not a lot to ask for.
Really nothing to ask for what other people actually doing. I got a guy right now that's going to a whole other state, you know what I'm saying? Because he found out that and that's why I said computers, that the particular school don't have computers. You know what I'm saying? There's a shortage. So he done went to some damn place and got a whole bunch of, you know what I mean, just little cheap tablets and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And he taking this shit to the school. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. A fucking U-Haul gonna be sitting right in the front of where I'm at. And then, you know what I mean? You know, he gotta have a meeting and shit with the you know, with the people at the school or whatever. Cause I don't know what kind of process they got. They gotta check this shit out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. He found that out. He said, man, shit. I can, you know what I mean? I got a warehouse full of shit. I said, yeah. And they go and grabbed up some stuff and that's what it is. So that's what's going on in real time. You know what I mean? Besides all that other shit. I'm not trying to say that others need to be doing more or less, but do something. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he couldn't go through a process because we had to go through that process. So yeah,
and that's why he posted it up. You gotta holler at the people or whatever, and they're gonna let them know what they can allow the kids to have. You know what I'm saying? Or what they can, and that's gonna be a beautiful thing. That's something I'm looking forward to. It's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's it. I just don't want nobody lying. We ain't lying when it come out of these babies, man. No lies. Same in the building. Shit, continue on. I don't want to break it up. I just want people to know that I will be checking the receipts.
You break it up, bro. You came in, got it all. You said what you needed to say, bro.
I said what needed to be said, not what was wanted to be said. What was needed. Exactly. Motherfuckers be playing. We get lackluster. You know what I mean? That's why I want to know. That's why I said how many people going out and actually buying supplies in real time. I didn't hear too many people speak on that, though. How many people going out to buy supplies in real time? How many people's doing stuff off the app?
I think that was the only one that said something. You okay?
Okay.
Me? I don't have time to go to a school, but I did donate, and on Wednesday when I get paid, I'm gonna donate a little bit more to give to the kids and stuff because I can't actually physically go. I work all week,
Mm-hmm.
But I have donated, so.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this is just for the people that want to do something off the app. You know what I mean? How many people's doing something off the app? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I got some shit coming up, GMK.
No. You already, you know what I mean? You the same as Nunu. You done already your contributions. You already, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just the people.
We got a picnic we do every year. You know, I'm from Parkway. Well, they call
Okay.
We do something every year. We're gonna do it this Saturday coming up. So all of us can get together. We got a couple of barbers coming out and shit. We giving out book bags.
Yeah, I already know what's going on over there. You already know the vibe. I actually been, a little up the street. I've been a part of something. You know what I mean? Yeah. Y'all do it bit over there. Y'all be having the barbers pulling up and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I be knowing. You know. So yeah, shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's it, man. You know what I mean? I just want to know who's gonna be really participating. Cause like you said, you know what I mean, if you said that you give a fuck, and just show whatever you're gonna do. Just make sure you can show it. Because if you can't, then you might as well just don't come back. You know what I'm saying? And that's just it. You know what I mean? And I agree with that. You know, if there's gonna be a reason for people to, not be able to come back to the Bloody Bunch, I think that would be one. Playing with the babies, man. Can't play with the babies, man. Can't do that. We can't have the babies looking crazy, and we can't be looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. Yeah. So once again, if you're not able or you don't want to, I'm not gonna go to the not able. If you don't want to donate financially, go ahead and buy something in your real life and give it out to them babies, man. Straight up. That's all I'm saying. Or do something for somebody other than yourself. Straight up. And that's it. That's the gist of it.
And that's crazy. My birthday on the 6th of August, and I'm still gonna be out there with the jigs. I might just do something on my birthday and give out some shoes or some shit like that. But as far as doing what we do for the community, we've been doing this shit before I even got on. And that's why I appreciate what y'all doing, because there ain't a lot of people out there.
Nah, y'all, bro, is weed.
What we doing, I'm sorry, my bad, JOK. I salute what we doing, because it ain't a lot of people out there doing what we do. And I feel like if people get on board and be on board for real, you can start seeing the change, not just.
Yeah, I love this time of the year because we get to embarrass everybody on the app as well. All these so-called, rich motherfuckers or people who give a fuck about the kids. I get a chance to basically say, show them. That's it. Don't tell me. Show them. Because we do it. For real. And that's what it is. And I want this shit to become contagious. That's why you're going to hear a lot of people talk shit. A lot of people try to discourage the movement, because if the movement moves, then guess what? It moves people around. You understand what I'm saying? Just like last year, when we did what we did. And we're going to continue to do what we do, whether it's on Clubhouse, off Clubhouse, face-to-face, YouTube, wherever the fuck we at. We're going to get back to the people, because that's what it's all about. Straight up. Especially the babies. The women and the babies. Straight up.
You're supposed to always be safe.
That's what real gangster time is all about, for real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
For real.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's really about. Babies. Women. That's why I told the queens the other day, Leon said, yo, I don't want y'all on the battlefield with me, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no woman to hold me down on the battlefield. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta have a woman on the battlefield to hold me down, I don't want nobody out there but myself then. You understand what I'm saying? Straight up. That's it. I don't want a woman on that battlefield. She's supposed to be somewhere else. She's supposed to be taking care of other arenas of this war. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I feel. She's not supposed to be out there with a gun. If anything, I want the woman to stand right there with me, celebrating that motherfucking victory Fuck all that.
Nursing
I don't want her sitting there bloody and all that. If they get to her, they get to her. I want her to be able to defend herself. But I don't want her to be on the front line out there. Fuck all that.
We need her.
She got more life.
We need her so she can nurse the wounds, my nigga. We don't need her on the battlefield catching with us.
Shit, not for nothing. We need them to be the motherfucking goddess of life, because at the end of the day, you know, like a woman's intuition, she might have to be my motherfucking supreme counsel. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. I might have to look to the left or right and say, damn, as a man, my fire might be too, you know what I mean? The rage is crazy. I need that level-headed queen to sit back and break it down from a different perspective. How do you see it? Well, we da-da-da-da-da. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. There it is. You know what I mean?
Right. They're acting like that. That's deep. Man, that's
Women are
real
great.
shit.
Want to come down, let me tell you something. When a man is trying to figure something out and he not the answers, the best place to get it from is a woman. Straight up. I'm taking the street shit out the equation. Exactly. Think about it. That's what we get the answers for.
Yeah,
Am I lying?
That shit ain't on.
Take the streets out the equation. She's the best person to get to. You know why? But she's a nurturer. She's not gonna lie to you. Now, if you're involved with a person, it might be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't got that kind of sexual connection like that, she's gonna be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Truth.
Completely blood raw. It might hurt your feelings, but she gonna be straight up.
She gonna be raw, hell yeah. Right up. Even some of you, the most powerful men, they still sit down with their mothers and their grandmothers.
Yeah.
The great Suge Knight. You know why he loved his mother so much? Because he can talk to her about anything. But as powerful as Suge Knight is, his favorite person is his mother. All the gangsters he's been around, all the whatever you want to consider it. His favorite person was his mother. Straight up. Straight up. Some guys, they get it from their sister. Some guys get it from they older cousins, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Your aunt, whatever the case may be. A lot of guys get them answers from a woman, bro. Check the streets out the equation. And even sometimes in the streets, it'd be the women. You know what I mean? Why you think that the women who actually rose to power, look how powerful and ruthless they was. Think about it. If you really think about it.
Yeah, like
Because they don't. When women got the ball, bro, they don't play. I'm telling you some real shit, and we know that. We just don't want to admit to it a lot of times. But when women got that ball, they don't play, bro. They don't play. They're able to focus. You know what women are able to do? You know that same ability to focus when you was young, when you was a kid. You know that you're focused. You know what I'm saying? How you can just learn shit. Women can always do that throughout their life. Like we get to a learning point where it's like we're not interested in that shit. We don't even want to know about it. You know what I'm saying? As men. That, bro. That's why they retain energy so, you know what I mean, information like that. You know what I mean? We get to a cutoff, man, that shit. Women are still listening. What did he say? What happened? They call it being nosy. I don't know. It's called being informative. It would be overly informed. You know what I mean? That's why they're able to handle and have those type of skills all the way up to their fucking 70. How many fucking old ass secretaries you seen? She still do the same thing, call the same people, write out the same shit, got that schedule, know what she doing. If it wasn't for her, that business would have fell 40 years ago. You know what I mean? But they got that secretary to know what she doing. That knows how to be on point. You know what I'm saying? To answer that phone and have that invite for some of those businessmen didn't even call back for him. They called back for the secretary. Damn, you got a good secretary. How much is he paying you? So that's what I'm saying.
It's real. It's real.
because that shit is real, bro. Women, when they on point, they got it, bro. And they complete the task. They complete things more than we do. We complete wars and confrontation and ego trips and all that shit. We got that. Okay, cool. But when it comes down to the stuff that's outside of us, the stuff that we technically don't benefit from, it's very rare that a man is actually interested in that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it has to benefit us in some kind of way. Women will complete a task and they won't get no reward for that shit. Just the fact that they was just involved. That's it. You know what I mean? Guys, we're not wired like that. And that's the difference, bro. Straight up. That's the difference.
Well, we gotta start saying shit for what it is, bro.
I'm trying to figure out when was that ever, and I'm about to make everybody feel some type of way to some degree. We had Barack Obama, but there was a lot. When was there like a support, right, for a candidate the way it is for this election?
Let's talk. Now you let's talk. Yeah, let's talk.
Because there's never been black men's rights. I don't remember that. I don't know nothing about black men's rights. When was there like some big situation for black man rights? You know what I mean? If anything, it was right.
No, only when you talk about black man right that he the whole right black man.
The black man and the right. But you got women's rights. What about men's rights? Anybody heard of men's rights on earth, bro? Men's rights? Anybody familiar? Men's rights? Well, women have surpassed us because they have women's rights, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, wow, we sitting here playing games, and yo, we run the world. Yo, they getting the shit legally on paper, though. You know what I mean? Physically, yeah. You know what I mean? All that shit's cool, but on paper, they got more rights than we got, bro. Domestic violence, divorce. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
And women.
Even abortion.
Yeah, everything. But you know, I'm not gonna get into the abortion. I'm just saying, like, the laws are catered to the women on domestic violence, right? And it's catered towards the woman in divorce, right? So she's already up when it comes down to that. Let's go to the workforce. You know what I'm saying? That workforce within itself is a whole different chapter. Women, in a lot of ways, especially in today's workforce, they're more valuable than a man, unless you're speaking about using your hands. Just being honest. Why do you think they got this thing where they say they can do whatever we can do? Whether you believe it or not, they're going to give it a shot. So what if they give it a shot and it works? Well, I would rather have a woman work for me, you know what I'm saying? Definitely in the business arena, you know what I'm saying, than a man.
Yeah, because it's been shown and proven that women can get into places we can't.
They complete the job. They complete the job for the better of the business, and not because they want to be the business. It's a difference. The guy, if I pull up in a Ferrari, he wants the Ferrari. She wants to sit in the Ferrari. It's a difference. It's a big difference. Very big difference. You know what I mean? So that's why women handle their business.
That was the goal right there, Joe, okay?
Yeah, right? Hell yeah. She wanna ride shotgun. That ain't wanna pull a shotgun. Yo, let me get the whip on it. You know what I mean? Different scenario.
That's what I was saying, bro. We're not unified enough to even see that, bro.
See, let me give people a news flash. We not supposed to be unified like that. It's supposed to be confrontation amongst men. That's just what it's supposed to be. Like everyone always, and then you think about it, when has it always been total peace? When has it always been a world without war or confrontation or competition? As long as there's women on this planet, it's going to be war amongst men. Like that within itself. You know what I'm saying? Just that alone. You know what I mean? You see it, you can see it in the store. You see a beautiful woman in line, you see a bunch of them motherfuckers be low-key in competition and ain't nobody saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just standing there waiting to pay for the shit. Motherfuckers start looking around all crazy and shit, nigga, making extra sounds and shit. You know what I mean? Yo, this motherfucker is setting up for 10 minutes. She went up, yeah, man, you know these political. You know what I mean? He just, you know what I mean? You see it. You see it. But the thing is, so does she. She see it. And the moment she sees it, you think she ain't gonna use that to her advantage? Yo, you can go and get in front of me. How you gonna tell her she can get it now? I gotta wait an extra person. What the fuck is you talking about? Now the fight breaks out. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? You try to get a number. This bitch got $300 worth of groceries. I got 4 items. You talking about something you can get in front of me. Nigga, what? I'm getting in front of both of y'all. How about that, nigga? So, you know, yeah, when these things happen, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So, you just gotta be mindful.
Yeah, this understanding we gotta come to an understanding, GOK. All us ain't coming to an understanding, you feel me?
Look, you do that with them, I already understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm let them have it. I know it needs to be done. And like I said, for everybody who's doing something in real time, you see the motherfucking pictures, you know what I'm saying? The bloody bunch of written. I ain't had no pen. Ain't no motherfucking had no pen. Luck was outside, you know what I mean? The motherfucking protest going on. Motherfuckers getting arrested and all kind of shit. You know what I mean? He had a pen on him to be like, yo, bloody bunch, courtesy outside.
You know, I had the Arabs fucking with us, GOK.
You said what?
You said, you know, I had the Arabs fucking with us. That's a fact.
Yeah, come on, this shit is real. He
That's
outside,
what, you know what?
protecting the people, and still was able to be like, bloody bunch, yada, yada, yada.
Yeah. Yeah.
So ain't no excuses. I went in on that. Straight up. I'll tell you one thing though, shit gonna be interesting. I'm not getting involved in all this. Everybody, look, I'm not getting involved because I got shit going on.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Want me to get involved in these situations? I'm not getting involved with nothing, no one, nobody. Bloody bunch of nothing.
That's a fact. That's it.
You know, these niggas is beefing. I believe they all friends. But they all get on the phone.
The fake beef. The fake beef.
I'm gonna say some things about you. Don't take it personal, okay? If I hurt your feelings, I'll send you a super chat.
Crazy. Yo, Nunu is not as innocent as she thinks she is. You wasn't here last night, okay? You gotta watch Nunu. We're gonna talk about it.
Well,
yeah. Oh, you already know. And okay, I'm telling for the regular replays. I'm gonna get my little Woody on right now. Look, they be going into these other rooms, okay? I ain't did an away game in a long time. They had me hop in the van last night, like, oh, this is okay. It was one of them. Yeah. Leah too. Leah too had me at 800, you know what I'm saying, out riding late out. We had to ride out at dawn and shit, fucking with them.
The 800 kind of gave me a break down of what was going on or whatever.
I told him to stay out of the marinas.
I said, okay.
it is, you know. It is what it is, like, you know what I'm saying?
So, you know, to the drive-by now, what's that?
I just had to see, you know, I just had to see some, you know, curiosity gonna kill me every time. So I had to go see what was going on. But it wasn't nothing. A whole bunch of nothing.
I'll tell you one thing that wasn't going on is they wasn't prepared for the back to school drive. Something like that.
See?
That's what I do know. And you know, now that we know we all in here, we got let's see how many people, because we ain't heard nobody saying they was doing it. That's number one. So let's keep that in mind, right?
Yes.
And let's see how many people try to follow suit. And also, I'm gonna need somebody to grab the replays from last year. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'll do that today.
Yeah, grab the replays of the installments that we did last year, especially the first and second. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And you know, some people get, you know, have an idea. You know, we might want to run that back. We run all other bullshit back. Why not run back the back to school drive?
Right.
Something that was right.
Absolutely.
Why not? Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Everybody can say, "Oh, God of Kings, I heard you on YouTube." Well, how about you heard me last year? You know, how about you heard Juice last year? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The whole buckets. Like I said, pictures with the Bloody Bunch, courtesy of the Bloody Bunch. Simple. That's all you gotta do. You know what I mean? Just write it. You know what I'm saying? Sit it right there. Take a picture of it. You know what I mean? Make sure there's no store floors. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no store floors. Make sure that you got the things outside the store. You know, fuck all that. Yeah, 'cause I ain't giving nobody a chance to lie.
Going through the Rolodex right now, G, okay? I'm gonna send it to you, okay? Can somebody mute me up, please?
Y'all still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just joined the room. What's going on, bro?
I'm back.
Oh, you were gone too? Okay. I just joined the room like 30 seconds ago, literally.
Yeah, I had a phone call, so I'm just telling everybody, whoever's doing something off the app, to get their pictures together outside the store with the Bloody Bunch written on a piece of paper. You know what I mean? So we know that people doing things. And not going to the store stacking up a bunch of book bags saying, hey, I'm right here, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's almost that time, man. Even going back.
2 days.
Yeah, man, that's crazy because
first installment.
they don't go back to the like, third week of August there. Oh. Mm-hmm.
I think it's like first or the second or something in certain areas.
Yeah, they like that. I think they go back on like the 7th. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. They might have got out later too, though.
Yeah, a lot of them did. Because last year we did 4. We had to do 4 all together.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So I know we did one for up north, down south, Midwest, and I think the West, however that went. But I know we did 4.
Oh, okay.
First round. And yeah, that's in 2 days. So like I said, for those individuals who are not donating, which I get it, at least buy something in real time and then have a picture. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And within that picture, it has to say courtesy of the Blue Bunch.
Right.
Like that. Outside of the store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of kids out there, man, that are in need.
Yeah, well, it's, like I said, it's deeper than book bags. I got somebody that's on their way to me. They're bringing a bunch of supplies. Whoa, man. Got nothing to do with none of that. Yeah, they on their way to me or whatever.
You fading in and out, bro.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they on their way to me or whatever with a bunch of supplies and, we went to 2 of the schools. But one in particular, I know I'm definitely going to be there for that one. I'm not sure if I'm here for the other. Yeah, you know what I mean? Bunch of electronics, iPads, not iPads, but little tablets and shit, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. And, yeah, we'll try to...
That's major right there.
Yeah,
that's major.
Schools and see, what electronics they can have in certain schools. Say it again?
I sent you the first 2 installments from last year. The first one is part 2, the last one that I just sent is part 1.
Okay, bet. And I know I'm not gonna be there for the second one that he's gonna be going, but I know I'll be there first to assist in that. And yeah, I mean shit, this is what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? So I wanna see receipts. You ain't just gonna tell me that you did something and, you're part of something. And then Drew said it. She said if you're not donating, if you're not doing something in real time, and you're just sitting there playing games, don't come back. That's it. And I think that's pretty fair. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty fair. Yeah. That's
100% fair.
Not major, you're not on the disownment list, if you will. But yeah, you're not gonna be welcome because we're not gonna play with this shit. And this is something that Juice is definitely serious about, something I'm serious about, something we're supposed to be serious about is the second angle. And if people are not serious and not involved, I just suggest that they don't say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? I heard that. I don't think you say nothing. Just sit there and, hey man, whatever. A word? Okay, yeah? Okay, I got you. And then when people hear about you with your new van or, new jet ski, you just remember all that. Not saying it was matter because who the fuck knew? Just bloody bunch of feel about us in real life. These people we just met on the apps and doesn't matter. But whatever Zeke Black, what's going on? What's going on? 800 in the building. What's going on, Zeke? Hey Zeke, what up Zeke? Can you hear me? I'm gonna say this, man. Like, whatever is for the record of replays, whatever those guys are doing on YouTube, I don't give a fuck about it, man. I'm not involving myself in it unless it's something with me. I make people respond when I jump and do what I do. That's what I say, man. I'm not just jumping out the window and conversating about niggas that don't mean nothing. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to intertwine Clubhouse and YouTube. I know what they're trying to do. Let them do what they do. I'm not involving myself in that. Just know that when it's time to move, I'm moving for the right reason. And if it ain't about the bloody bunch, it ain't about nothing, man. That's it.
They trying to use it to help them bridge the gap.
Yeah, I'm not, no, it's not even that. Motherfuckers are saying that it's some hostile takeover and they see the smoke screen. Like, nah. Can't nobody take over what we doing. Maybe other people might be nervous. I'm not nervous about it. Let them do what they do.
Did something happen over the weekend or something?
I mean, you know, a lot of stuff happens. You know what I mean? I see it.
Mute up real quick, E.
I don't care about it. I let them do what they do. They can have a great time. I'm not getting involved in it. I'm not invested in none of that shit. I don't know none of them niggas. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm not aligning myself with them. You understand what I'm saying? I keep it one way on a Sunday and it leads over to a Monday, which is today. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's it, man. Shout out to everyone that's going to be involved in it, and you know what I mean? They can have, and keep. I don't do fake news.
I dig that, bro. Definitely dig that.
Yeah, if we don't get involved in shit, then we ain't gonna move. I'm not gonna desecrate what we have going on. You know what I'm saying? And the truth, as I told you, that whenever we have something going on, there's always some fucking distraction and shit to try to come about.
You did. I do remember that.
I said that before.
Mm-hmm.
We got what we about to do within the next day or two, and all of a sudden everybody got beef. Give a fuck about that. What are you talking about? I'm not getting involved in this shit. I don't have beef with nobody. How about that? Only beef I got is motherfuckers that ain't doing what they said they gonna do for these babies. That's it.
Right.
Which is a legitimate situation.
Yeah, it's the time now. People tell you they're going to. People tell you that they're going to do something, and you anticipate it, and you know what I mean. Especially parties in the four.
Right there. I never anticipated. That's the key thing.
Okay.
I never anticipated. I learned my lesson with that a long time ago when I went to parole and thought I was going to get a date. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I anticipate people say what they say, and I let their actions prove them right or wrong. I just sit back and watch the beautiful disaster or the recipe for success. That's it. Either way, I'm good with it.
I got you. That's what I would say, man. I just try to, be a man in your, or a woman in your word. You know what I mean? That's something that I always felt that I did for my children. I said I was going to do something. I was going to do it regardless of, what. If I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it. And that's that. But you ain't nothing without your word. You can break a relationship and make it.
as long as people get what it is that they looking for, man, that's all I can say. But I'm not concerned about nothing unless it's what we got going on. I don't fuck about them niggas on YouTube. All them niggas is clowns. You ask me, they're a bunch of dykes. When it trickles over to Clubhouse, I feel like we're giving them a little bit too much power unless we violate them and bringing that back to Clubhouse. Other than that, okay, you know, continue. I wish everybody the best with it, whatever they're trying to do. I'm just not part of it. Straight up. I'm not part of it.
See Trump in the building. I said, I see Trump down there in the building. That is. I didn't click on.
Damn, they finally kicked me? I can't believe it. I didn't even know I had my telephone open in my profile.
Just trying to figure out which one of them was a human because it breached their world. You see what I'm saying? That type of concept right there. To what it almost seems like, right? Sentience already exists. You see what I'm saying? Which is spooky in itself right there. You hear me? I mean, what if, right? Motherfuckers playing these video games and shit, you literally, you hear me, just controlling lower level souls trapped inside of that programming. You see what I'm saying? The soul energy is closely damn near synonymous with electrical sparks. You see what I'm saying? If you ask me, I think that a lot of souls and energy, all that type of shit, you hear me? I think that's the purpose of thunder strikes on Earth. You see what I'm saying? Thunder strikes being sent clean to the ground. Boom! You hear me? I think that's, you hear me, buku souls contained inside of them fucking bolts right there. You see what I'm saying? But that's just me, right? When I was in electrical engineering school, all that type of shit, I'm telling you, bro, that shit was spooky as fuck, son. When nigga was seeing how that shit operate, how that shit flow, how that shit work, nigga was like, I'm 100% sure at this point, you hear me, that souls, you hear me, actually are synonymous with electricity. But that's just me. That's just my opinion, you hear me, my little path.
Hey, Woo, if you, and I hate to do this shit because I hear other brothers do it to get crucified. But I'm about to do it right now. There's a movie called Ender's Game.
Hey, Wu, can I speak to what you were just saying just now, bro? It's crazy that you just said that.
Hold up, real quick. You heard me? It's called Ender's Game. And it lined up right what you're talking about. Where they got these kids, they train them up in this virtual reality, this war. It's all based on war. But the kids, they play it like a video game. They play it like a video game. The whole fucking time, the niggas really fighting a real war with against the quote-unquote aliens. So they got these games that, like, it's virtual reality, niggas fighting, setting up, like, you know, stratagems and all that. And they're using these kids' brilliant minds, because they're all kids, but they got the adults monitoring and setting up shit and plotting. The whole time shit going on, and it's futuristic, so it's in outer space and all that. The whole time they're fighting this alien race that's actually planning to invade the, you know, I don't know if it's the Earth at the time, I can't remember. Or if it's another planet these people from. But yeah, so what you talking about, like I said, man, the thing, a lot of times when these people put shit in videos and movies, we having a little merit to it, bro. They sprinkle some truth in there and even lies.
Hey, man, you gotta think about this too, bro. It's on Netflix too, bro. It's on.
I got Ready Player One too. In this game, Ready Player One. Yeah.
Think about this too, right? Electricity is what they use to bring Frankenstein to life. So that's kind of like a good point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like electricity is just energy. We motherfucker had put that video on the sperm when the sperm went to the egg, it created a spark. You know what I'm saying? So it's like electricity is something to it. You know what I'm saying?
The words out of my mouth. That's what I was about to tell Wu that. Because in the side, I know exactly what you're talking about, G. The light come out of this, like, when the sperm goes like this, and look, the scientists can't even explain it. When the sperm goes inside of when it goes inside of the embryo, it creates the embryo, right? It's a spark of light, like energy goes through it, and the scientists observed this as the egg was fertilized. They can't explain. Scientifically, they cannot explain why this embryo just opens up with a light. And when he said the electricity shit, that sounds like electricity. Like it becomes energized with a soul. And it was actually observed in the laboratory. So we are electrical beings, bro.
Said that would be light, and there was light.
When your heart go out, what they use to generate your heart back?
Defibrillator.
You know, and they put it against your heart, it electrifies you. You know, so we are electromagnetic beings. You know, for some reason, scientists would not be able to figure it out because they were once embryos themselves.
Yeah, when you think about the whole light aspect, it's like this whole thing is set up to be what I would call a game, like a Sims game, right? Because I think it was set up like this purposely, because would life be as interesting as it is when you think about the aspect of life if we had all of the answers? Then it wouldn't be a journey to defeat or try to get to the next level if we had all of the answers, like playing a game with a cheat code. All right, it's fun when you play a game with a cheat code, but then you start like, man, this shit boring. Like, you know, you got the money cheat on Grand Theft Auto, you know what I'm saying? You're not earning it, you know what I'm saying? So, where was we before we actually got inside of the embryo? Where did we choose this life? If we had the answers to all of that, life wouldn't be interesting no more. Like, we'd have all of the answers. We would, you know, like, it's purposely set up for us not to know where we came from. So what we you know, we can speculate on.
Look, brother, this was like around 8-9 years ago, right? I was on a crazy rabbit hole, right? And I was even connecting, right? The frequency of, how many times thunderbolts be hitting the earth? You hear me? How many times they hit the earth? And then the birthing populations around that area. You see what I'm saying? And bro, I'm telling you, bro, I think it's something to them thunder strikes, son. I think that's when souls get sent to the earth. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, we gonna have to walk that bitch one of these days.
Yo, they call it a zinc. They call it a zinc spark. If y'all want to look that shit up, now that's the scientific way that they're describing that shit as a zinc spark. Zinc is leaving from the egg, causing the spark. Right. Again, that's their words, right? Yeah, look that shit up. It's a zinc spark.
Let me give you a little biblical perspective. You know I'm gonna slide it in there, right? It's saying the scriptures that he speaks to us through thunder and lightning.
Lord have mercy.
That's Thor, man.
I can pull it up, but I know y'all know I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, read that, John. I want to hear that. When y'all should be doing book chapter verse, y'all want to hold out on niggas, huh?
You right. I remember.
But you know that ain't nothing but Thor, bro. Come on, man. You know it don't ain't no book. Oh
It's just man's
shit.
explanation of things. It's just man trying to explain things. That's all it is. Trying to explain where he came from, explain how he got here, you know. That's all it is.
But does the book give you a definitive answer though? Because if we read in a book and we all can read and comprehend, like we read, as human beings, we read some of the most diverse. I mean, we have different perspectives on these things. Prometheus, all of these type of things, they're like complex things that you have to read. The 48 laws of power, how do you understand that and apply that to your life? But yet, when you read these biblical books, and not disrespecting nobody's beliefs and system here, what I'm saying is, it's always a different perspective when you talk to a different pastor, a different priest, a man of the cloth. They all have different perspectives on this one book. Why is there not a definitive answer about these questions that we have? I mean, you can all give us a different perspective on it, but what's the definitive A, B, C, D, multiple choice question that we can definitively say, yes, it's the answer B. This is how we came here. It's always a different perspective.
Before you think about this, all the stuff that we learning is actually shaping our future, bro. So it's like, that's why even want to indoctrinate you learning stuff, and you're creating your reality from what you learn, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why, like, that was the whole point of you, you know what I'm saying, you want to give you education. You live in the life that they, in their paradigm, you track. You know what I'm saying? We got to create something new. Like Terrence Howard doing, we need a new language, it's a whole lot of shit that we need to be doing, you know what I'm saying? Because everything else is going to keep us trapped in the paradigm.
I put the verse in the chat, but I'm going to read it. It's more I can bring out too. And because I'm not saying this is the birth of humans, right? Or this is how the souls is coming back to the earth. But I was just thinking when Wu was speaking, I just linked it up. So something said, you know, hey, it's right here. Psalm 77 and 18. There's more than this too. It said, the voice of thy thunder was in the heaven. The lightnings lighted the world. The earth trembled and shook. So this is the voice of God. And you can, when in Exodus, when Moses was dealing with them, the people was scared as hell. They stood afar off. That's the same thing, the voice of the Lord. He's speaking through them thunders and lightnings. And you notice, some of us is shook. When you hear that lightning, when you hear that thunder, man, my daughter still fear that thing. And some grown men are scared of thunder still.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
And I
lie.
to make us be still when that thunder.
Yeah, I know. Put that phone
make
up.
us turn off shit and sit down.
Hey, what about people that be getting hit by lightning and shit?
Man, that shit
like a direct ass whooping? Isn't that a direct ass
whooping? Lightning 3 times in a row,
I'm trying to figure out how somebody.
Is it though?
I seen the nigga walked away from the shit.
Yeah, 3 times in a row, bro. You seen that shit movie?
I ain't never seen a black person got struck by lightning. It was always white.
Ooh, that's facts. I think that's facts right.
Y'all seen a black person before?
Nah,
I've never seen it, but this lady, about a bus. She was about a bus and shit. I didn't see it personally though.
The odds are you'll get hit by the lightning before you hit the grand lottery. So I know black people don't win no damn lottery.
But with my name here by lightning 3 times in a row, bro, that is.
And walked away though. The nigga walked away.
Walked away, yeah. You know he eventually died though, right?
About, yeah, he was grounded. I said, man, you must not understand how much. See, that's talking about. That's from somebody who don't understand electricity. And we're not talking about lightning is another level, but just the electricity that's controlled by men. It don't take a lot to knock your top off, right? I work in low voltage. So I kind of understand the lower end, you know what I'm saying, the power in that stuff. You know what I mean? And all of us as kids, we probably never done no outlet before, so
But Morpheus, is lightning really electricity though? Is
I don't
it
know.
really electricity?
I don't know, bro.
It performs electricity.
It really almost seemed like electricity itself is a sentient being.
It is. It's alive.
That's
Sure.
conscious and aware.
It is.
You see what I'm saying? Like when you see how that shit moves through the circuits and the speed it moves, you see what I'm saying? It's like electricity is always trying to find an escape route.
Hey, woo.
And we consistently trying to contain it. You get what I'm saying?
Our army said, hey, woo, on the Morpheus on the electrical engineering level, right? Now, when you read the schematic for a circuit, right? You know, you have shit that actually lowers the power, directs it, you know, amplify it, right? And contain it and regulate it. So, I mean, when you look at that in the organic form of us, how we do that? How are we doing that, right? Because we know what a capacitor is, we know what a resistor is, you know, and a load balancer. But how do we do that? Was that something that Nikola Tesla was on?
No, Nikola Tesla was on using the free energy that we have available to us. J.P. Morgan said if he can't put a meter on Nikola Tesla's invention, then he don't want it. That's why we don't have free energy to this day. They had that tower that Tesla built. That shit, man, you can just bring your TV near that tower and it can turn on. You don't gotta plug it up this shit.
But you can build one yourself too.
And you better not try to patent it. Nobody you will not. They will not.
It's free though, right?
But that's the question. That's the question though, Fire, right? Is there a limitation, right, to that grid up there? If everybody connects to that grid, right, would that be considered a type of fall in frequency XYZ? Right? I'm hoping I'm making sense. So if you could tap into this ether energy, right, this free energy that's in the atmosphere, right, is there a limitation or a cap, right, to the amount of motherfuckers that could be tapped into it? Right? Now, I'm not saying that, right, to try to, like, nah, fuck that. You hear me? I think we should be on a free energy thing, right? But, you know, I'm sitting back and I'm, like, thinking about the ancient days, right, where they had these Tartarian buildings, right? They pulling from the atmosphere, all that type of shit right there, boom, boom, boom. And it's like, did they reach the fucking limit point to where it's like, boom, that bitch break? Just like off of the Hunger Games. You remember when she shot that thunderbolt into the fucking screen? And that bitch shattered all that shit and then it started falling down. It just disintegrated that world right there. You
Well, I can answer it like this, boo. You know, I don't know if you had followed through when I asked you to go check out Dr. Greer, the guy who, you know, exposing a lot about the Disclosure Act that they had in Congress. Yeah, Dr. Stephen Greer. Well, he said that they had an invention, right? This guy, he was running his whole, I guess he lived up there in Arizona, the desert area, and in his little land that he had, he said the invention that he had, that he created, was about the size of let's just say an Xbox, right? That one little device powered his whole village. So let's say the free energy, right? The free energy invention only has this much. But that little, like, all we had to do was just make 100,000 of those little capacitors that he created, and yeah, all we had to do is just keep, all right, once we get to the amount of people that, all right, we put one of these in every village and every neighborhood, like, let's just say every block, we put one of those free energy inventions on every block, and everybody, it wouldn't be a limit then. You just keep making a different capacitor, so, you know, everybody will have a free energy, just like we got what that is, the things that they put on top of your house for you to absorb the energy from the sun in the house with the light bill. Yeah, that. Like, instead of just doing that, we just, all right, to every 30 people, we gonna make one capacitor, and then the next 30 people, we make another capacitor. So it would never, like, seems like the free energy is a energy that can't be overcompensated for or too loaded to blow up, because like the energy in the ether is way more than we can use or need for any energy.
But see, that's what I get what you're saying, But I think that's wishful, you know, that's a wishful assumption, right? If we living inside of Earth, and I ain't even talking about in modern times, I'm talking about in the ancient days, right? Where they clearly had this technology to pull electricity from the ether, right? Right? They had the technology to do these things, right? And I'm trying to, in my head, trying to wonder, like, we always talk about this dimensional drop. You see what I'm saying? From this level to that level, right? It's just a drop. You know what I mean? That happens all the way across the border, from end to end on the earth, right? You know, at least that's a theory, right? You know what I mean? Of, you know, our black people that dig into this and dig into that. I ain't even saying it's true, right? But I'm just entertaining it. If it's a drop in frequency, right? Vibration, X, Y, Z, boom, boom, boom. That almost seemed like that it was a system overload of Earth.
I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that that's what it was. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just entertaining.
Yeah,
It's like,
we just
yeah, we assume, right, that it's just unlimited. You see what I'm saying? But what if it ain't? What if it's a reach point? You know what I mean? Then the shit all crashed down, and now we drop another level down.
Yo, what about this?
Are you saying that's what could have happened to Atlantis? Like it was a system overload and Atlantis just blew the fuck up?
Possibly, brother.
They saying that it was like, man, listen, when I'm looking at some of these theories on the pyramids, bro, that pyramid being some type of free energy, like power plant, that makes more sense than it being a mummy tomb or whatever else they said it was. When you find Mercury, a pool of mercury under these pyramids, when you know they try to talk down on mercury, but mercury is one of the most magical properties for us, free electricity, and that thing that mercury does. It's no wonder they always talk bad about mercury. They don't want people fucking around with mercury. But boy, if you see some of these inventions, these smart people using mercury, bro. Mercury, especially that red mercury.
They have red mercury don't have no reflection. You know that? In a mirror, you'll never see mercury. That shit crazy.
That's what they was using, bro.
You know what's crazy too? You don't even know if that energy you talking about that's free, if that's what's powering us. What if you get to absorbing the shit out the fucking sky? Nigga, and that's where you know what I'm saying?
And that's how it become a super saiyan on God.
They say put some
There's a project going on right now where actually they're using human power to power these like these hexagon plugs around and provide energy, but it's I gotta find out what the name of that project's called, but they're doing that shit.
Why do you think they promote an alkaline diet? Why do they say drink alkaline water, eat alkaline foods? Is because we're going to get energy from it. I was going to say, like, we talking about the magnetic field, right? But I remember running across the rug as a kid, like running fast as shit, sliding, running fast as shit, sliding. I'll be able to shock motherfuckers off of that. Think about the clothes you wear. Some of the clothes that you wear, linen, wool, that shit is better conductors for raising your vibration and energy. Think about this. In school, we used to do this. We used to do this shit on purpose. We used to sit in them yellow ass fucking chairs or them plastic fucking chairs that got the little metal, the little metal knobs or whatever, 4 metal knobs, and we would fucking rub our legs back and forth in that seat, going fast as shit, making our knees like go towards each other fast as shit, get up and just get the fuck up real fast, turn around and touch that fucking that metal, the silver metal knob, and the electrons would be on our hands or finger, and we would go touch somebody in the classroom and shock the shit out of them on purpose. So we've been playing with electricity all our fucking lives. Like, me and Jay was talking about this shit, and when y'all was talking about electric, like could be conscious or some shit like that. It's funny, right? I had a fucked up radio. I'm in my room. My mom don't even know I'm playing with the fucking light socket, playing with broken wires on my radio and shit. But I knew to put electrical tape on the fucking joint, and I was trying to get those the wires or whatever to line up so I could play my fucking radio. I'm just in there fucking with this shit, taking it apart, just on some old little, shit, right? Now, when I would put the electrical tape on the 2 wires and plug that shit in the wall and hold the shit together to try to just like I said, get it together. I ain't trying to make this long. But from me having my finger near the electrical tape, you know what would happen, right? The fucking electric would hit the part of the tape where my finger was at and just eat at it until it popped. And it would, anybody who was fucking with electricity, you would feel the electricity try to grab you. Now, I was in the room playing with this shit, and as I kept playing with it, fucking it, because I was determined to try to get this shit working, it kept grabbing at my motherfucking hand. It was like I had to snatch my hand back fast enough, because as I would try to keep playing with it to manipulate the wire, I was going to put more tape on it. Once I got like the connection, I was going to put more electrical tape on it. But as as I eventually left that shit alone, but that shit would keep grabbing at you, and you would have to snatch your hand back fast enough. My mom don't even know what the fuck I was in there doing, but that shit is a real thing.
Was in there playing with Ken dolls, nigga.
No, that was at the shorty house. But yeah, that shit crazy.
That shit will we can do that they don't. Listen, I think they have the information, right? It's probably some very guarded information that they won't release to the general public about this side of the brain that they say that we don't use. I think at one time it was general information that anybody can remote view. Because remember, they got people that's been employed by the government that can remote view the past, the future. If these people have this trained ability to do this, anybody can remote view it. And remote view
I think it's cap fire. I think it's cap fire.
I think it's cap, bro.
I think it's cap, bro. If man ain't figured this shit out, if man ain't figured it out yet, we will never will. And we're irritating ourselves trying to figure out something that's not man-made. Like lightning. Lightning is not man-made. Lightning is its own entity, meaning that it was a god once upon a time. Zeus, right? Zeus.
Hey, I started my call with my bad hand.
No, wait. Now, what's the other guy? The Atlantis? It was a god for that one. Not Aquaman. But if I'm not mistaken, he had, a pitchfork like Satan. And for the Atlantis talk, Atlantis was all the way at the bottom, the basement of Earth, meaning that the beginning of Earth was Atlantis. Even before Earth was created, Atlantis was being created, if that makes sense. So meaning that the cities on top of cities is just an afterthought of what Atlantis is. Like right now, we're on top of Atlantis right now. We're literally on top of Atlantis.
No, we not.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
No, we not.
Yes, we are.
You said the remote viewer was.
I heard what you had said just now, Morpheus, and I'm sitting here thinking, right? We was just talking about programmable liquid the other day, right? But we've already accomplished programmable electricity. You see what I'm saying?
Harnessing it, right? That's what you're speaking about. Like, we're able to harness electricity.
With water, right? With water, you can program the water, right? By your intentions, right? First off, right? With certain words, your energy behind it, it could literally program the water, right? But even deeper, a water droplet, right? A tablespoon of water could hold terabytes of information. That's gonna be the new wave of data centers right there. Programmable liquid. And what I'm saying is, we've already accomplished that with electricity, with these devices that we got. You see what I'm saying? You charge your phone up, right? You charge your laptop up, and the electricity that's in there is moving around, it's bouncing around, but only within the confines of what you programmed it to do. You see what I'm saying? And I ain't never looked at it like that, bro. That shit just, damn, that's crazy. And so, you know, it made me wonder, you know, once again, right? You know, we was talking about, you know, could electricity and all that type of shit be sentient? You know, or quote unquote have a spirit? You remember the same as, you know, how the ancients attributed to water, right? And it's these things, right? It keep being these certain things that the ancients spoke about, placed a deity on it, right? Or a spirit in it, you know what I'm saying? They placed whatever they placed on it. You know, it's almost like we coming full circle right back to level 1. You hear me? What it was at level, you know what I'm saying? Level 10 with it. But we looking at it like, oh, that's just a thunderbolt. You hear me? Oh, they just, you know what I'm saying? They just worshiping a water god, X, Y, Z. But it's like, did they really understand, right, that it's a programmable element to these things? You hear me? To where even if you don't program it, it might be an automated programming, right? A mimicking of sentience, right? Or maybe sentience itself. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Woo, everything is made. We only know our bodies. This is what it is, and we learn from our bodies and then make everything else. The computer is nothing but the brain. We made the computer because we understood the brain. When it comes to the water aspect, we understood the water because of our body is being made up of water. This earth is one big brain. There's no escaping. Everything is combined together as one. They are all moving in one movement. So everything is alive. But the base of all this comes from our human anatomy. This is where we get all the information from by examining our own selves and being able to go out of ourselves to make ourselves in physical form in other aspects of life.
You gotta look at the Kaaba. When people make their pilgrimage in Mecca, that black box, that's an electric charged box. And even though the Muslims will say, oh, we don't believe in crystals or electric, you know, all that, it's still all tied back to science. You're trying to put your face in a black box that sends like messages. You know what I mean?
That's new information. Okay, what can you elaborate on that whole, like, you said Muslims stick their face in a black box and they're trying to receive a message from the boxer? Like, no, I'm asking a real question. Like, I've never do it.
If you type in the Merkaba or type in crystal black box Mecca, people will make their pilgrimage. They'll go overseas and they'll speak in this huge black box. It's either made of tourmaline or onyx. One of those black boxes.
It's onyx. They don't speak into it. They touch it as they walk by.
No, there's a hole. There's a literal hole in the. Look it up.
She ain't lying. It is. It's a hole in there, and everybody go up there, put their face to it, or whatever they do, right? Try to get close to that Kaaba stone that's in there. The Kaaba, whatever it's called, the Kaaba rock, Kaaba stone.
Yeah. Hey, were they still doing that during COVID, or they shut it down? Now that's crazy when you think about things, right?
They'll never shut that down. It got to be like a world. It got to be like a cataclysmic event for that shit to get shut down. You know what I'm saying? It's in their law. It's got to be open every day.
But you know, they say that stone, right? It comes from what? A deity, a god, an asteroid. Like, what's the consensus on it?
Yeah, it came from the heaven. You want it?
I got one. I got one for y'all. So I just took the family to the fucking the little space exhibit out there in Houston, right? And you know, the guy was giving a demonstration about what do they do with, you know, the astronauts shitting their piss, right? Of course, you can take your urine and turn that shit in the water, right? Now, the thing about the shit is they flush that shit out of the damn spacecraft or the ISS or whatever, and that shit come back to Earth. So he was like, when you see a shooting star and your wish never come true, well, shit, But the thing about that is, right, if they say this rock came from somewhere, what if they just worshiping shit? Never mind.
That's fucked up, son. That's fucked up.
It's a stretch, but I'm just thinking. I'm trying to make a connection.
Some people don't always. Some people don't look at this. Y'all know about throwing bones, right? We done talked about that. Different type of shit. The dice or the literal indigenous people throwing bones, right? The whole concept of that is that when you touch something, you give it power. People don't really look at themselves as being powerful. Imagine everything that you touch, you're giving power to. Imagine your employers and the things that they have, your will, your consciousness, your body. Everything that they have you to believe is to give it power from within you. So the more that we attach ourselves to things and things that we touch every single day is draining us or taking our power away from us, and we're not manipulating it, so someone else is manipulating it for us.
Are you talking in the sense of manifestation, like saying like, okay, I'm gonna manifest that. When I open this business, I'm manifesting this like I'm just manifesting that I want to turn this business into $1 million business. It's just gonna happen. I'm envisioning myself that when I touch this business, I'm manifesting that this gonna be, and then it happens. Like, so speaking of a line like along those lines,
you heard of the Midas touch.
Yeah, Drake got the Midas touch.
Whatever you touch, it'll turn to gold. You can have that concept as an entrepreneur. I mean, if you build it, they will come type shit. So it's not to say every entrepreneur is going to be successful with businesses on the shelf right now, but the concept is real. And I was talking about multiple ways of looking at it. I'm talking about literally you touching someone, like in church, they have people lay hands on somebody and pray for them. In other countries, they do meditation to build their chi, and they pass, energy from one another. The whole concept of praying towards that cobblestone she was talking about, when the Muslims pray, are you not bowing down, and every Muslim on earth is bowing down to the same location, directing their energy and everything? So I'm saying it on multiple levels, what you can physically touch, what you mentally are directing to at the same time of day. Look, everybody at the same time of the day is praying to the same location. You don't think it's some kind of power that's attached to that? So I'm looking at it like on the Matrix. You are power, you are energy, and what you put your hand to and what you desire to manifest will be will actually be manifest into reality. Now, if I can trick you to use your power to help manifest what I desire, then it's the same concept.
I know you're telling facts, because the guy, Dr. Greer, he gets together with a group of people that knows how to meditate. Like, these are supreme beings. Like, I don't even want to say supreme beings, because it make it sound like I'm talking about like psychics or whatever. But let's just say that these people, they are very good at meditating. They get together as a group of about 20 people. They meditate and they project their location to the UFO, the aliens, whatever y'all want to call them. And could you believe, and I swear to God, if I'm lying, I'm dying, they have this on video and pictures that these UFOs will show up to where these people are communicating through meditation to these alien beings, and they actually show up.
So I seen that video, right? But we gotta be careful with the words supreme being, right? Because that's 20, 30, 50 motherfuckers, right? But then I could go ahead and grab a clip of a black man, right, literally praying in Hebrew and producing UFOs with a camera crew out there from a news station that thought that he was bullshitting. Was really trying
He's
to
not lying. I seen that video, Woo.
and that was one black man. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta be careful with the words of supreme and shit, because it seems like they gotta go way above and beyond just to do shit that, you know, we can do at stage one type thing.
Right. That's why I corrected myself. I did use that word. I used it out of turn because what he said that when the government found out that he was able to get these people together and communicate to get these, these UFOs to come to their location and project in their location, that they offered him $600 million not to teach this to people or put it out into the ether. So other people, he was like, listen, there's no special, he said it, he's like, look, it's no special thing. If you can meditate with a group of people, and maybe black people can do it on their own, like you said, Woo, you don't need a group of people because we are already strong beings, being, the information that they keep away from us, not trying to keep us in the dark about how strong we are. We could probably do it by ourselves. We just meditate, project to the whatever you're trying to get to come and see. And he said that's how they communicate. They communicate through the mind. They communicate through, you can't talk to them. Most of these alien beings, they don't talk. Every time you hear one of these abductee stories, they're saying that these people, these beings were talking to them. They wasn't using their mouth. They was talking through the brain. They was using telekinesis and stuff like that. So, and that makes sense because you can't tell me that we the only living beings in this whole, with all these exoplanets and stuff like that, that we the only kind of beings in the whole entire universe and whatever else is on the other side of the Milky Way. No, I don't believe that. That doesn't even make sense. So they probably don't even talk, but in these other areas where we've never been at or we can't seem to get to. So I do believe that you can talk to them if you meditate hard enough. They'll come. I mean, I can't get to that level yet because I don't practice like that type of stuff. I don't practice that, but I think about getting into it because if I can do that and I can actually see a UFO with my own eyes, that would confirm a lot of things that I think.
If you tap into the meditation,
you can't do it alone. That's the problem. We can't do it alone. We ain't meant to do it alone.
The fact that he say he can't, that's the problem.
And no, it ain't that. He right, he can't, because he can't do it alone. It's got to be all of us. They know we can't make that communication until we all one sync, until we all sync with one, until we all step away from what's, binding us, and then we'll be able to release that. Trust me.
So why they waiting for a Messiah to come or whatever? Why is the government totally against the uprising of one Messiah? If that's the case.
Nah, but that's why, when it comes to that Hebrew language, you hear me, right? That goes into the sacred geometry, right? Certain sigils, right? Activating certain shit. And then mixed with the tones and the frequencies, huh? It's something about that Hebrew language to where the language itself is a technology. You see what I'm saying? In combination with the person that's reciting it, right? X, Y, Z. You hear me? Because, I think Morpheus said he's seen it, you hear me? Nigga done seen the shit already.
Hey, good moves and fringes, man.
Nigga done seen the shit, bro. They went out there just like on that Jerry Springer shit. They tried to clown them. They was making jokes. All that type of shit. He closed his fucking eyes, recited what he needed to recite, and them bitches popped up in the sky. Had them people mouth on the motherfucking ground.
Hey,
That was a live. That was a live broadcast.
Right? Wasn't that shit live?
It was live. You hear me? And there was multiples that popped up in the you hear me? So it's something about that language, right? It's something about that shit, bro. Even we was, right, remember we was deep diving into the alchemy shit, right? When it came to giving golems, right? They were speaking about golems, right? Being able to produce artificial life, right? At least temporary. But you give that motherfucker life, it could get up, start moving around, X, Y, Z. How would they give it life? They had to put Hebrew letters on his head. You see what I'm saying? They had to wipe that off, put the other Hebrew letter on them. You hear me? To fucking program to do this. You see what I'm saying? So it's something about that language right there, and then it's something about our people. You see what I'm saying? And I think, you know, what, we 7 months in, 2024? We going into month 8. You see what I'm saying? This shit is getting real good, at least for me. You know what I'm saying? Seeing how all of this shit playing out, I think it's a blessing, bro. To be around this time right here, nigga, I better not randomly die. I'll be pissed the fuck off. You see what I'm saying? I gotta witness this shit. You hear me? This was the fuck all the generation been waiting for, XYZ, building up all the way to this time frame that we in right now, sir. And we able to witness this fucking glory in action, dog. This shit is fire.
Hey, boo, check this out. We had a whole ISO the other day. D-Money, Captain was in here. Big, you know, he was in there, right? Speaking on this shit, right? I brought up, if you do any research on how they got it written down on the origin of what they call Paleo-Hebrew. Paleo-Hebrew comes from the Phoenician language. The alphabet for Paleo-Hebrew is the same exact alphabet of the Phoenician language. When you get into anything that's dealing with the Hebrews, and I said this to them, right? I said it always goes back to some reason the Canaanites, and y'all know how I feel about that. The God, Yahweh, the language, all that shit. It keeps going back to the Canaanites, the land. If you find out where they got Israel now, it used to be Canaanite land, right? Canaan, right? So what they tried to propose to me was that it originally belonged to the Hebrews, and the Canaanites somehow acquired this land, which is many tribes, the Moabites and all kinds of people, right, that they were against. So unless they lied about the history, I'm going to have to say, and somebody actually came in that day and said that, oh, they found some information suggesting that the language or whatever did originate in some cave or something or whatever. It's like, I can't co-sign on it. But what they do have on the books right now is that language is actually from the Phoenician language. So if it is something powerful with that Phoenician language, right? Here you go. Oh, thank you. All right. If it is something powerful with that Phoenician language, bro, is it really the Hebrew stuff, or is it the Phoenician language, or is it one and the same? I mean, but the alphabet is the same exact shit.
I would promise to say this though.
Yeah, we did a walk down on that already, right? And it traced all the way back to Sumeria, Mesopotamia, you hear me, quote unquote, all that type of shit, right? But we know where all of that originates from, right? If you was in there for the 12 hours, you know, people should truly understand where all of that came from. You see what I'm saying? And when we really take that walk, right, these are just derivatives, right, diluting, you hear me, the actual power behind it. And that's why I'm focusing in on the Hebrews, right? Because out of everybody on the planet right now, that language is the strongest. You see what I'm saying? People go to Latin, all that type of shit right there. I think that has its place when it comes to power. You hear me? Behind these fucking quote-unquote spells, all that type of shit right there. You hear me? But the Hebrew, right? That is the strongest remaining right now. You see what I'm saying? And I could see it. You dig what I'm saying? You know, and I think it's clear as day, especially, you know, when we gone in these old ass fucking books, right? I think the fact that you have to translate something, right, it dilutes its power instantly. You see what I'm saying? So if you go from the Hebrew to English and then you read it in English, you hear me, you only getting a diluted version, right, of how powerful that shit really is. And to say, you hear me, that motherfuckers for the most part is reading the English versions, and they've been so captivated by that book, XYZ, the Christians, like what, however you want slices, son, that lets me know that on that Hebrew side, that shit is at an amplified level. Last thing I'm gonna say, whenever you look into these spell books, all of that type of shit, boom, 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 it's always in, you hear me, it's always in Hebrew and Latin. You see what I'm saying? That's the main little channels right there, son.
What about that Aramaic? Well, I always said that. I said if it was power in the original name of the Messiah, or whatever y'all speaking, right? Because I always would say it. Why y'all be using these updated version names for y'all sacred and holy stuff? I would use the original language of the people, because what he just said is probably power in it. If I'm going to call on that guy, look, Naheem, if you a guy, right, and your name is Naheem, right? Why would I want to call on another name that was from some new invented language?
Wouldn't God know your intentions, though, brother?
Bruh.
Would he know that you're really calling out to him by your intentions in your heart?
You know what the problem is? I think the problem is we walking around with blinders on. Like, y'all can't decipher the real Hebrew language. That's why y'all translated into other shit. Like you said, you're not calling people by their original name. The funny shit is, y'all said Jesus Christ's name wasn't Jesus Christ. The motherfucker still called him Jesus Christ. That's a motherfucking insult. If you know my name and won't call me by my name, and you choose to call me something else, like you didn't give me a nickname, you just gave me a whole new name. So I don't think y'all can decipher it. And throughout history, things don't just disappear. Like they said, what? The Big Bang Theory, wiped out the dinosaurs, right? So in the videos that we've seen that we posted in the chat, who wiped out the fucking Sumerians? Who wiped out the fucking Tartarians? Like, what happened that whole civilizations just fucking disappeared? What if they're still here and they won't reappear until you decipher those languages that is needed to communicate with them? That's why I said we walking around with blinders on, because you'll never be able to decipher, what that language is. So therefore, you just go on with the transliterations of the shit. You'll have the language wrong every time.
Yo, his name is Yahweh Shah Chrysos. And when you get into what the original wording mean, it's the Christ, right? So it goes from being Yahweh Shah the Christ or Chrysos to them saying Jesus Christ like it's a last name or something like that.
So, in my opinion, I don't think God really cares about people knowing his actual name. I think he cares about the intention and the will and what you're doing on this earth or in his name. Like, not saying that he cares. Like, listen, I'll give you an example, right? If somebody said, hey, that guy, my name is this, right? But they saying my name wrong. But they spreading good shit about my name. They're just saying my name wrong. I wouldn't be mad at that guy for saying my name wrong, but I would be happy that he was talking about me in a good way and saying the good things that I was doing.
Well, we don't have no problem with that. And I'm gonna tell you this: the Creator is inside of you. You are a part of that. Now,
you read a book called Chaldean Magic?
No, let me jot that down. Chaldean Magic.
Check that bitch out, son. About 450 pages.
Alright.
I'll just read a few of the chapters. The magic and sorcery of the Chaldeans, Chaldean demonology, Chaldean amulets and their uses, Chaldean sorcery and its dual nature, comparison of the Egyptian with the Chaldean magic, contrast between Egyptian and Chaldean magical systems, the magic of the ritual of the dead, contrast between Akkadian and Egyptian magic, Chaldeo, Babylonian religion and its doctrines, development of the Chaldean mythology, the religious system of Akkadian magic books. This bitch is packed. Check that shit out, bro.
See if they got that shit on Kindle for audio. I can listen to that shit while I'm on the phone.